Honorable members, let's pray. Almighty God, we humbly beseech thee to look with favor upon this Parliament of the Republic of Ghana. Grant that it may perform its high duty as in their sight. Give divine guidance to the President of the Republic, endow members of Parliament and ministers of state with discernment and vision, integrity and courage, that through the labors of government, this land and people may be well and truly served, and their good purposes for the common human life be realized in our midst. O God, grant us a vision of our country, fair as it might be, a country of righteousness, where none shall wrong his neighbor, a country of plenty, where evil and poverty is done away with, a country of brotherhood, where all success shall be founded on service and honor shall be given to the deserving, a country of peace, where government shall rest on the will of the people and a love for the common good. Bless the efforts of those who struggle to make this vision a living reality. Inspire and strengthen our people, that they may give time, thought, and sacrifice to speed the day of the coming beauty of Ghana and Africa. Amen. Honorable members, welcome to Day 4 and the final day of the sitting of the committee here in Sunyani. Honorable members, this morning we have a number of assemblies from Bono and Bono East regions appearing before the committee, as well as senior high schools from the two regions, where we consider the report of the Auditor General for the year 2022. I want to welcome you all, especially our invited guests, the Honorable Chief Executives, Coordinating Directors, and other directors, as well as the heads of the schools who are appearing before the committee. We'll do self-introduction of members and staff of the committee, and I'll call some of the assemblies who have registered to come forward to take the oath. So let's start with the introduction from my right.
Good morning, Honorable Chairman, and good morning, everybody. My name is Isaac Yao Opoku, MP for Offenso South, and a member of the committee.
My name is Kosi Amokwanta, MP for Techiman West, and of course a member of the committee. Thank you.
Kosi Boatina J, MP New Jaman North, and a member of the committee.
Adumako Kisi, MP for Anya Sotum in the Greater Accra region, and a member of the committee.
James Kluche Abaji is my name, MP for Ketunov and the chair of the committee.
Kofi Ochre Ajekum, MP for Fantia Kwasaf and the ranking member of the committee.
Good morning, Kofi Adams, MP for Buim and a member of the committee.
Samson Tangwambu Chiregia, MP Dormaa Central, a member of the committee.
Yakwachiaka, MP for Wenchi Central and a member of the committee. Thank you.
Amiri Chine Sahaku, MP for Sesala East, a member of the committee.
Good morning. My name is Secretary Droa Owusu Ajekum, Senior Principal Assistant Clerk.
Honorable Chairman Louis Yadomboachi, Principal Assistant Clerk.
Good morning. My name is Joanna Botiasari, and I stand clerk to the committee. Thank you.
Good morning. My name is Thomas Maikanunu, Assistant Auditor General, Audit Service, Accra.
My name is George Asiamakumi, Acting Regional Auditor, Bono Region.
My name is John Ngoza, Assistant Auditor General, Audit Service.
My name is Michael Addo, Director of Audit Service.
Samuel Etiako, Acting Regional Auditor, Dormaa East.
Good morning. I am Joanna Marty, Director, Audit Service.
Thank you very much. Yesterday, we could not have Bosumi Frehu. Is that it? So are they in? Are they in today? They are not in yet. They're on the way coming. Okay. All right. So let's have Berekum West. If you hear the name of your assembly, step forward to take the oath. Berekum West, Sene East. Kindly join them. Grumza North. Dormaa East. And Wenchi.
Just
I will do what?
speaking into the mic so that
Uh-huh.
are you set? One more. Bible secular in the right hand and say after me. I
Techiman Patrick.
do in the name of the Almighty God swear
Do in the name of the Almighty God swear
that the evidence I shall give before this committee
that the evidence I shall give before this committee
touching the matter in issue
touching the matter in issue
shall be the truth,
shall be the truth,
the whole truth,
the whole truth,
and nothing but the truth.
and nothing but the truth.
So help me God.
So help me God.
Thank you very much. Kindly take your seats. We'll start with Berekum West. Kindly introduce yourself to the committee.
Eric Adunyameche, Head of District West Department, Berekum West.
Charles Yawasamwa, Coordinating Director, Berekum West.
Dominic Opon, DC, Berekum West.
Patrick Ajeni Mboaten, Finance Officer.
Bernard Opoku-Mensah, Internal Auditor.
Thank you very much for coming. Berekum West, you have two issues in the Common Fund report. The first one is paragraph 119. It's about unsupported payment vouchers. You make payment by 1 PV 4,548 Ghana cedis 92 pesos, but you did not support it with PV. Have you been able to provide a supporting document?
Okay, thank you, Honorable Chair. It has now been supplied with a report.
You supported the PVs?
Yes, sir.
Auditors, can you confirm?
Honorable Chair, the necessary supporting documents have been submitted for our verification.
All right, the next one is paragraph 149. Paragraph 149, payment for items or services not supplied. Now, the auditors noted that you pay an amount of 6,650 Ghana cedis for one laptop HP notebook i5 to Modern Information and Business Solution, but it wasn't supplied. Has the laptop been supplied?
Honorable Chair, it has been supplied.
Auditors, can you confirm?
Honorable Chair, the laptop has been supplied now.
All right. So that will be all for you. You don't have anything in the Common Fund reports. So I want to thank you for coming. You are discharged.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Let's have Sene East. Kindly introduce yourself to the committee.
Emmanuel Sedu, District Internal Auditor.
Enoch Y. Mensah, Head of Works.
I'm called Eric Sambome, District Coordination Director.
Al-Hassan Abdurazak, District Finance Officer.
Samson Bolu, District Chief Executive, Sene East.
You are welcome. You are cited in paragraph 704 under D part. And your infraction is about delayed projects. The total amount is 372,394 Ghana cedis, and this is for 2 assemblies. So yours, the projects are construction of 1 number, 4 units, 2-bedroom quarters at, is it Kajaji? Then construction of meat shop at Kajaji. The third one, graveling of section of Kajaji Town Road. This project has been delayed. Can you tell the committee why has the project been delayed?
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair. There were issues with the contractors. They refused to work alongside because they were claiming variation, which in the DDF projects, there is no variation.
Can you raise your voice a little bit?
Yes, in DDF project, there is no variation. So we want them to return back to site. They refuse. So those projects were terminated and re-awarded. And as at now, the work is ongoing. Thank you.
Auditors, can you confirm that work is ongoing? And the level of completion?
Honorable Chair, at the time of our visit, we saw that the earlier contract has terminated and they've re-awarded. But as whether the weather is ongoing, we can't say it.
Honorable DC, when was the contract terminated?
It was terminated. When was
2022, Honorable Chair.
2022. At the time of the award of the contract, you know, deep part, as you said, contract, there's no variation. It means that you have money before you awarded the contracts. Why didn't you pay for the work done and to delay for the contractors to be asking for variation?
Honorable Chair, those were issues that came with the contractors, even though they were not supposed to be variations, but then they were demanding for the variations. Honorable
Did
Chair.
you pay for what they have done? My information is that at the time you awarded this contract, you had about 1.6 million in the DPAC account.
Honorable Chair, I would like my director to take this.
Yes.
Honorable Chair, it's true. Yes, because they were asking for variation which doesn't exist. But we had paid mobilization. So we had to terminate the contract and re-award. The mobilization paid was actually, they went to site, worked, but because of those issues that were coming up, we had to terminate it. Thank you.
But is it true that this contract were awarded between 27 August to between 27 August and 17 September 2021?
Honorable Chair, yes, sir.
By the assembly, the then DCE. What is the name of that DCE?
Honorable Kofi Jima.
Is he the one who awarded the contracts?
No, please.
Who?
The former one, before he came, he is...
I want the name of that former one.
Abraham Mbanya.
Come again?
Honorable Abraham Mbanya.
Mbanya Abraham.
Yes, please.
So within 3 weeks, 3 contracts were awarded. You had a 1.6 million Ghana cedis in the account. Do you still have that money in the account?
Honorable Chair, yes, sir, please.
Your DPA 3 and 4 money?
Yes, please.
So what is the balance you have there in the account?
Can you speak? For now, we don't have the figures outright, but we can get it later.
You don't know how much you have in the account now. Do you have the district finance officer here?
Honorable.
What is the balance you have in the DPAC account?
Actually, we didn't check that before coming.
I have information about your district. And I want to ask the auditors to go back and audit your place. Auditors, there are a lot of issues there.
Well noted, Chairman.
So go back and audit the DPAC 2, DPAC 3 and 4 fund, how it was spent. All right, so that'll be all for you. Go and prepare. Auditors will come and audit the DPAC 3 and 4.
Thank
the fund,
you. Thank you.
The 1.6 million Ghana cedis. You are discharged. Grumza North. This is Grumza North. Kindly introduce yourself.
Alfred Jerry Asma, Head of Works.
Zulkarnain Mahama, District Internal Auditor.
Sylvester Bankwa Krantin, Honorable Chair, District Auditing Director.
Wayo Salifu, District Finance Officer.
Yeah. Please, my name is Honorable Peter Kwekuo Seifosu, DC, Grumza North.
Were you sworn in?
Yes.
Okay, good. So in the Common Fund report, you have two issues. The first one, paragraph 164. Which is abandoned projects. One project abandoned for 31 months. What is at the time of the report was 75% complete. What is the status of this project now?
Honorable Chair, the current status is 90% complete.
Is the contractor on site?
Yes, please, Honorable.
Okay. Auditors, can you confirm?
Honorable Chair, the project currently is around 90% and the contractor is on site.
Come again, sorry.
The contractor is on site and it's about 90% complete.
Grumza North, can you tell us the nature of the project?
Honorable Chair, I'll call on the engineer because he's a technical officer, to give you the details.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. The project package is 2-unit kindergarten classroom block with wash area, with store and offices. And we have added additional one, making 3 units as at now. And the status, as my director said, it's about 90%, and plastering works has been completed. Floor, bed, concrete works is done. Fixing of windows is done. Glazing is done. What's left for now is the painting. That's the finishing aspect, and fixing of the WC. And so I believe that my honorable DC director and the team has also arranged with the contractor to ensure that within few months' time, the project will be completed and handed over to the beneficiary. Thank you.
Okay, that's fine. The next one is paragraph 172, which is on required number of refuse trucks not supplied. I'm sure this is about Zoom Lion. Do we have Zoom Lion in the hall? Okay. Kindly swear them in. It's on already. Okay, good. Now the issue here is that the auditors noted that 2 refuse skip trucks are to be supplied to Grumza North District's Assembly according to the agreement or the contract, and these have not been supplied by Zoom Lion. Even after official communication was made by the Assembly to Zoom Lion, it was still not supplied. So the auditors were unable to quantify the value of the services not rendered. What is the status now? Have you been supplied with the trucks?
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair. Honorable Chair, the Assembly has currently been supplied with 1 truck, and it's in use.
How many refuse containers do you have?
Honorable Chair, we currently have 11 in the district.
Okay. So the only issue is about the truck. Now, Zoom Lion, you have not provided the trucks to Grumza North. After a series of communication, you now provided them with one. When are you going to provide the other one?
Honorable Chair, I will defer to my coordinating director.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. My name is George Menu, Regional Coordinator for Zoom Lion, Dormaa East Region. Honorable Chair, as was indicated previously, plans are far advanced to get the additional track for Dormaa East, Grumza North within the next 4 months.
To us, if you say you made reference to previous discussion, we understand. But to many people who have just come today, can you tell them what you meant by the previous discussion?
Honorable Chair, my name is Dr. Francis Dente, Chief Internal Auditor of the Jospon Group. We indicated to the committee that we have already placed an order. In fact, we have imported 110 containers, skip trucks, which are being worked on as we speak. And we hope to be able to provide the remaining skip truck within the next 4 months. Within the next 4 months.
All right, so Grumza North, kindly take notes. The company is assuring us that within the next 4 months, you get your additional skip track. It could be 2 months, it could be 1 month, but the time within that is 4 months. If after 4 months they have not supplied, then we can hold them to task. So kindly take note about that.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair. We're going to take them for their word. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. That'll be all from Grumza North. You don't have anything in the Common Fund IGF report, so you are discharged.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair.
Dormaa East. Kindly introduce yourself to the committee.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. My name is Emmanuel Kofi Ajim, and I'm the District Chief Executive.
I am Brahma Muntala, District Coordinating Director.
Honorable Chair, my name is Ibrahim Mahama.
Order. Yes.
My name is Ibrahim Mahama, the Finance Officer.
Okay.
Felix Bafuwa, Internal Auditor.
Okay. You are welcome.
Thank you, sir.
You have one issue in the Common Fund report, paragraph 131. Honorable Mutala will take it.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Mutala Nshuma.
I will plan to do so.
Fine. Yes, I am, particularly you. There is an abandoned project which was awarded on November 2021, expected to be completed in November 2021, expected to be completed in May 2022. You've so far spent about 215,000 Ghana cedis plus on the project. The auditors have realized that the contractor actually asked for the termination of the project. What is the state of the project now, and what is the state of the contract?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Management did comply with the recommendation. The termination has been done, re-awarded, and as at now, it's about 90% complete, and the contractor is on site working, and we expect that he will finish as soon as possible.
Auditors, can you confirm this session?
Yeah, Honorable Chair, after the re-awarding, the contractor went to site and work is progressing.
Mr. Chairman, I'm done.
All right, let's go to the IGF reports. Dormaa East, paragraph 193, Honorable Apak.
Thank you, Chairman. The heading of the infraction is indicated as ineffective revenue collection. According to the auditors, Dormaa East has 14 revenue collectors. Their combined salary is indicated as 283,028 Ghana cedis, 30 pesos. The 14 revenue collectors collected 114,228 Ghana cedis. The variance is a whooping 168,830. Clearly, the heading is appropriate. The auditors have recommended that this is because management has failed to set targets for the collectors. And this obviously undermines the achievements or the value for money. The recommendation is that the assemblies should set targets and enforce those targets for the collectors. What action have you taken with regards to this? Because obviously there is no value for money. They are getting paid way more than they are collecting.
Yeah, thank you, Honorable Chair. It's really true, I can confirm that as they said, but the target, we have now set targets to them. You are supposed to collect in a month at least your salary and 2 other people's salary. And that is what we have said to them, the target we gave them. Apart from that, the reason being that most of the 14 collectors you mentioned, many of them are very, very aged. They are older than their dates. And yes, because if you look at their physical structure and look at the work they are doing, it tells you clearly that they are older than their working age, so to speak. Yes, but that one, I think I've even reported that to my regional director as to how we can go about it. Because if you look at them, they are very weak, and you cannot terminate his work. He's still working. He will tell you he's not up to 60 years, the retiring age. So apart from setting the target, we have also instituted a task force. A task force that is in place. Honorable Chairman, the task force is doing well within the period. But however, most of our collection is sometimes seasonal. Within the season, you are able to achieve your targets. And as part of the revenue collection, somewhere last 4 years, my district chief executive, they procured about 1 million seedlings of cashew. And at least within this year and next year, you will see a very vast improvement in the revenue collection. Thank you.
I don't know where the cashew component comes in with regards to the issue. But, so when it is when the cashew season is in that you collect a lot more revenue from those who trade in the cashew. Okay, I get it. Chairman, thanks for the correction. these revenue collectors, obviously from your narration, they are permanent staff.
Yes, sir.
And you look at them physically,
Yes.
and you are very determined and convinced that the age they have on record
May not be correct.
may
Honorable
not be
Chair.
correct based on their physical appearance.
Yes, Honorable Chair.
So as we say in popular Ghanaian parlance, they may have been employed based on football age. Mr. Chairman,
Certainly.
targets have been set. But since you set the targets, what has been the story so far?
Yeah, Honorable Chair, there have been improvement because having set the target, we also invited them and we told them, if you are not able to collect your salary and 2 additional people's salary consecutively for 2 months, we will have no option than to embargo your salary. Thank you.
And so since then, they've been collecting their salary and that of 2 others.
Yeah, they are doing well. They have not been able to reach that level, but at least there have been improvement. And I believe they will get to that level.
So at least they are collecting the equivalent of their own salary?
Certainly.
Okay. That's the minimum threshold. And then we are looking at the adding on. And from your narrative, you are convinced that if they were commensurate in terms of their physical appearance and their age as indicated, they would have done better. Is that your argument?
Certainly, Honorable.
Okay.
Certainly.
Mr. Chairman, it looks like the targets have been set. They are doing well, but the issue of...
Let me find out. Does the revenue collection involve physical work?
Yes, Mr. Chairman.
Because you need to walk from one point to the
Mr.
other.
Chairman, it's true. Because some of them, they walk from places to collect. Especially market days. In the market, you have to walk around. And that determines your age.
Okay.
Yes. Yes.
But since you say that your revenue collection is sometimes seasonal, if you are using the 2-month threshold that you have given, you might be unfair to them.
Okay.
You should base it on annual average. So if this month, because it's off season, they might not meet their target. Maybe 2-3 months, they may not meet their target. Then you will punish them wrongly. But another 3 months, they will exceed their target and over. So you need to average it annually. Then you can determine whether they are performing well or not.
Well
so that you
noted.
don't punish somebody wrongly.
Well noted.
Honorable Amokwata.
Thank you, Honorable Chairman. You stated that you have these people on your payroll, that is, they are permanently employed.
Yes, Honorable Chair.
Yeah. So you have a contract, employment contract with them. So I'm not too comfortable. You may have legal challenges if you say that at the end of the month you won't pay them. But my suggestion is that as an assembly, you have the option to engage these people on commission basis. And you see, it's always better to walk that route because it becomes competitive, that you pay them a percentage of what they collect. Then it will be safer for the assembly. Why don't you adopt that option?
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. It's well noted. But these 14 collectors they mentioned, they are permanent collectors. But we have other commission earners. Thank you.
All right.
So, Chairman, so I yield to you for further direction.
Yeah, auditors, can you confirm that targets have been set and they are on course to meet their targets?
Yeah, Honorable Chair, we must say that there have been a tremendous improvement. From 2022, that they were able to collect 114,228. 2023, they were able to collect 623,990. So there's a lot of improvement.
Chairman, it looks like the targeting is working.
Yeah,
in spite of their physical appearance.
It's working.
They are pulling their weight. So if they were much younger, they would have doubled it. Very well. Thank you,
All right,
Chairman.
so that will be all for
We've seen progress. Commendable.
Dormaa East.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Honorable Chair.
Let's have Wenchi. Wenchi Municipal. Kindly introduce yourself to the committee. Oh,
Please, my name is Linda Jebiwayeboa, Internal Auditor.
I am Bida Kaditi, Coordinating Director.
I'm Alexander Obodamwa, MC.
I'm Bennett Kojo Puku, Head of West.
I'm Sakara Taido, Finance Officer.
thank you for coming. You have one issue in the Common Fund Report, paragraph 131. Which is abandoned projects. Wenchi, you have one project. The amount you have paid is 50,000. And at the time of the audit, it was 30% complete. What is the status of the project now?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Now the project is at 70%. The status is 70% complete. In the course of the construction, the clinic wrote to us that they want to take over the project since they have benefited from a 95-bed capacity ward, which contains a theater, the same theater that we were building for them. So they wrote to us that they want to take over our project and rescope it into a lab. So we wrote back to them that, yes, and handed over the project to them. So as we speak, it's at 70% complete.
70% complete?
Yes.
What is the nature of the project?
It's a theater.
Okay.
Yes.
So who want to take over?
The clinic that we built for. They wrote
Oh,
to
you are
us.
building the theater for the clinic?
Yes.
And they want to take over and complete it?
Yes, because they benefited from somewhere, a German government to put up, they are putting up a 95-bed capacity ward for them, which contains a theater. Yes.
Auditors, can you confirm the level of completion?
Yeah, Honorable Chair, what we know is that the clinic has taken over, so the theater is now being converted into laboratory. But work is in progress. As to whether it's 70% complete, we may not be able to confirm.
Okay.
Chairman, my concern, sorry for bringing this up. It seems all of our abandoned projects, there's no clarity in terms of the project. This is to audit service. So please get feedback. The tables do not have the actual details of the project. But I'm also a bit curious as we depart from this, what was the cost you had in mind for a theater? Because 50,000, I was just wondering, I mean, your initial plan, even the theater bed is about almost 300,000. So I'm curious, what was your thinking to even embark on this project?
That wasn't the actual cost. The initial cost was 150,000 Ghana cedis. It's a mini theater.
Chairman, I don't think I'll belabor it. The theater bed alone is above $150,000, $150,000. So I'm curious. I was just wondering why you'd even embark on a project that is quite expensive.
So do you have any control now that you have handed over the project, or they just make a request? You have not handed over the project to them yet. Have you handed it over?
Yes, we have handed over the project. We wrote back to them that we've taken, given back the project to them to continue.
The project was awarded to a contractor.
Yes.
So you handed over the project to them, and that same contractor will continue to complete it.
No, when they wrote to us with the intention of taking over the project, we wrote to the contractor that this is the situation, that the clinic has written to the assembly to take over the project and rescope it into a lab. So the contractor too wrote back to us that he has no objection about they taking over the project. That at that time we owed a contractor some few amount of money, which on a certificate, work done. So we paid him off, and we wrote to them.
It means that you have paid the contractor for work done?
Yes, for work done.
You will not come back tomorrow and demand the money?
No.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, so that will be all for Wenchi. You have only one issue in the Common Fund report, no issue in the IGF, so you are discharged.
Okay, thank you, Honorable Chair.
Let me call the next batch of assemblies. Techiman North, come forward to take the oath. Techiman North, Dormaa Central. Kintampo North Municipal. Kintampo South. And Grumza South. Jaman South, you also join. Techiman North, Jaman South, Dormaa Central, Kintampo North, Kintampo South, and Grumza South.
I do in the name of the Almighty God swear that the evidence I shall give before this committee touching the matter in issue shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help me God. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Kindly take your seat back, but Techiman North should remain. Techiman North, kindly introduce yourself to the committee.
Everson Adodonko,
District Chief Executive, Techiman North.
I am Georgina Tumbako, the Coordinating Director.
Robert Agbenyega, District Finance Officer.
I'm Dro Senior High, the Internal Auditor.
Thank you for coming. You have one issue in the Common Fund Report, paragraph 160, unsupported payments. Techiman North, you make payment by 5 PVs, amounting to 8,555.80 Ghana cedis, without supporting the PV with the relevant documents. Have you been able to provide the necessary document now?
Honorable Chair, yes, we have.
Can the auditors confirm this?
Honorable Chair, confirm.
Let's go to the IGF reports. Paragraph 267. Honorable Samson will take it.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Here it has to do with you fail to gazette bylaws and fee fixing resolution.
Yeah.
So the worry here is that you cannot enforce the bylaws as they stand now because you've not gazetted. Why have you failed to gazette?
Honorable Chair, we have been to the Ghana Barbarian Corporation to get bills. We're in the process of gazetting before as it stands now, we have gotten the bill from Ghana Publishing and in the process of getting it gazetted, sir.
The bill as what? The amount to pay?
The amount to pay, sir.
It doesn't take more than 1 month.
Yes, sir.
So just tell me you didn't have money.
Yes,
that's it's very important.
Yes,
Otherwise,
sir.
you cannot mobilize money.
Yes, sir.
Auditors, are you aware of this process?
Honorable Chair, the recommendation has not been implemented. Thank you.
So your process is still too remote because getting the bill is not, so you need to. Chairman, we are in your hands.
How much is the bill?
About 28,000, sir.
About?
28,000, close to 28,000.
Okay. To gazette your bylaws?
Yes, sir.
When are you going to pay?
We are in the peak season now for revenue mobilization, so we hope to do it any moment from now, sir.
You need to use your IGF.
That is it.
Don't forget to use a common fund.
Yes, sir.
You have to use the IGF.
Yes, I do.
But are you implementing the bylaws?
Yes, sir. That's what we are using, sir.
But you have not gazetted it.
Yeah.
So you are doing the wrong thing.
Yes, we know.
You know?
We know, but we have also published it on all public vantage points.
No,
so I know
illegal.
that is not
illegal.
enough. That's why I said it.
It's illegal.
Yeah.
You need to gazette it first.
Okay.
Before you publish it.
Okay.
You've taken the law to your own hands.
No, sir.
So if anybody flout that bylaw, will they take action against the person? Your people are listening, they are watching us.
Yes.
They know that. They know that even the assembly have not gazetted the law. So we are giving you 2 weeks.
Yes, sir.
If not, you have a lot of challenge in the assembly.
Yes, sir.
Within 2 weeks, mobilize money and go and gazette the bylaws, okay?
Thank you, sir.
All right. Let's go to the next one, paragraph 282, Honorable Ennis.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Techiman North, the issue is your failure to distribute 151 culvert items. These items were made up of standing steamers, hand dryers, cutting machine, standing dryers, and all that. What have you done so far? Have you been able to distribute these items?
Honorable Chair, yes, we have.
Auditors, can you confirm?
Honorable Chair, the items has been distributed now.
Mr. Chairman, that will be all.
All right, so that will be all for Techiman North. You are discharged.
Thank you.
Let's have Jaman South. Jaman South. Kindly introduce yourself to the committee.
Andrews Bediako, Municipal Chief Executive, Jaman South.
Bashir Asibi Joseph, Municipal Coordinating Director, Jaman South.
I'm Pavin Chairman Eric, Finance Officer. Joe Ben Sadoni, Internal Auditor.
Thank you for coming. You have two issues in the Common Fund report. The first one, paragraph 127, Honorable Adoma Kokisi will take it.
Yeah, Chairman, thank you. This has to do with payment, not using the financial platform, GiveMiss. And the amount is quite huge, 387,800 Ghana cedis. What is the update and why were we not using this platform?
Thank you, Chairman. Not using the GiveMiss, we had a system that gives us the internet. So during that time, they had a problem with the system. So they made payment without using the GiveMiss. But for now, it has been resolved and we are using the GiveMiss fully.
Auditors, can we confirm if they are making use of the new internet facility and then if they are using the appropriate financial platform, please?
Honorable Chair, currently they are processing all their transactions on the GiveMiss platform. Thank you.
All right, Chairman, that'll be it.
Thank you. The next one, paragraph 131, Honorable Aka.
Jaman South. It's with abundant projects. As Jaman South. You have 3 projects which have been abandoned between 70 to 80 months. What have come of them as at now?
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. The abandoned projects or the delay projects, actually, we inherited more than what we've been able to complete. I think last time when we came here, that was last year, we made it clear that we are picking them one after the other. And lo and behold, we were able to complete them. I think we have only 2 that are outstanding, and the work is also progressing steadily.
So you mean you have completed 1?
No, we've completed a lot of them. I left it only 2.
No, here there are 3. So how many have you completed?
Yeah, 1 is completed and it has been handed over to the community. They are
and
using
the 2 ongoing?
Yes.
Okay. Auditors, can you please confirm that they have finished 1 and then 2 ongoing?
Honorable Chair, the project at Kofuku Chips Compound and Drobo Demonstration Classroom Block are completed now, and they are used. The Zizira Presby Classroom Block and Anonguano chips are 70 and 95% completion.
Is it ongoing?
Yes.
Okay. Chairman.
All right, let's move on to the IGF reports. Paragraph 206, is on failure to gazette assembly bylaws and fee fixing resolution. So Jaman South, have you gazetted your bylaws now?
Honorable Chair, please, we are in the process. Actually, by the time that they had the audit, we had taken it to the Attorney General's office in Sunyani, where they were doing the corrections. And as at now, we have the corrected one, as we have a copy here. We've gone to Accra to seek for some money to be paid at the publishing so that we can have it done. And that is where we are now.
How much are you to pay?
22,730 Ghana cedis. It is Ghana cedis.
So you are also in default. You are implementing the laws even though you have not gazetted it.
Honorable Chair, please, we are not using it. We are using the Local Governance Act.
Okay. So when do you want to gazette it?
Honorable Chair, now that we have the receipts from Accra, we are in the process, and I think very soon we will be through.
So we'll give you also 2 weeks. It's important. It's the law you are going to use to run the district. It's your own laws that you want to use to run the district. If you don't gazette it, you can't use it. And if you use it to, it's illegal. So do everything possible, raise that money to go and gazette it. It's important. We beg you, okay?
Noted, Mr. Chairman.
So we are giving you 2 weeks to do that.
Noted.
Paragraph 223, Honorable Mutala.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. The infraction is non-payment of Senate contribution. You failed to remit a total amount of 5,700 Ghana cedis, being the contribution for Tier 1 and Tier 2 from January to December 2022 to Social Security Fund. The auditors, according to the auditors in the report, the Human Resource Officer could not provide any explanation why he failed to do that. Do you have an explanation now? And if you do, what is it?
Honorable Chair, thank you very much. In the year 2022, seriously, we were not deducting. So there's no reason why the HR could not give reasons to it. We were not deducting. But
we're not deducting.
That is Tier 2. It's not a SNET. It's a Tier 2.
Tier 1 and Tier 2. That's
yes. So, but the SNET we were paying.
Okay.
But the Tier 2, which is the 5%, was the one we were not paying.
So why not?
I think the issue was the challenge with a fund manager. Health pensions, we're trying to negotiate with health pensions so that we'll deduct and pay it to them.
Well, the auditor's recommendation is that you make all the necessary payment, the 5,700 Ghana cedis, be paid immediately. Have you been able to?
We have done it.
Auditors, can you confirm that the total amount of 5,700 have been paid into the Social Security Fund?
Honorable Chair, out of the 5,700, 4,365 has been paid, leaving a balance of 1,335.
But you just said you've done that.
Honorable Chair, we went through our books in 2022 and realized that as at 2022, we had only 23 IGF staff. And when you sum up the total of the 5% of their gross salary, it was amounting to.
Did you inform the auditors what you have discovered? Because the recommendation was that you should pay the 5,700. So if you realize that you didn't need to pay that total amount of money, it could have been appropriate if you informed the auditors that per our checks, we are not supposed to pay this and this amount of money. Were you able to do that?
No, please, Honorable Chair.
I think auditors, you should sit with them to find out whether the calculation or the discovery that they have gotten is indeed true. If it is not, then you need to pay the 5,700.
Well noted, Chair.
The Chairman, I'm done.
That will be all for Jaman South. And you are discharged.
Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Let's have Dormaa Central. Kindly introduce yourself to the committee.
My name is Idris Nuruddin, Finance Officer. Narere Puobenyere David, Municipal Coordinating Director.
Tris Awatra, MC for Dormaa Central.
Aisha Salifu, Internal Auditor.
Seta Champo, Head of Works.
Thank you very much for coming. MC, how are you?
Hi, I'm fine, Chairman.
Thanks for the other day.
It's okay, Chairman.
All right. Dormaa Central, you have some abandoned projects. Paragraph 131 of the report, the Common Fund report. It's one project which was 40% complete at the time of audit. What is the status of that project?
Honorable Chair, thank you. The contractor was asked to come to site, and he came and then did some work, and as at now, plastering works and screening has been done. So it's ongoing.
What's the nature of the project?
It's one number 6 unit classroom block with auxiliary facilities.
At where?
Amansu.
Amansu. Auditors, can you confirm that work is ongoing?
Honorable Chair, the latest development, we are not aware. Thank you.
The auditors are not aware of.
Honorable Chair, the contractor, as I indicated, resumed sites and did some work. That is what I've indicated. They did plastering works and then screening of the floor. No, it's still ongoing.
But the way you explain, it means that the contractor came, did a screening, and then the plastering and left the site.
Yes, Honorable.
So there has been some improvement, but currently the contractor is not on site.
Yes, please.
When is he coming back to site?
We have called him to come to site. And initially, he was kicking against the payment. And we were able to raise some funds and paid an amount of 20,000. And then he came. So out of the certificates raised, we left with about 3,000 to be paid. That is where he's not willing to come. Thank you.
So what are you doing about that?
We are still negotiating with him to come to site and continue with the work.
Speed up with the negotiation process for him to come back.
Noted, Honorable.
There must be an agreement because if there is a stalemate, the work will delay and he will come back to demand for variation. All right, let's go to the IGF reports. Paragraph 189, Honorable Ajay Boatin.
Thank you, Chairman. Dormaa Central, this has to do with revenue fees. You were not able to collect fees from 89 of your ratepayers. And the total amount is 33,670. So the auditors asked that you recover the amount. I will be able to recover the amount.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. We are able to recover 25,520 Ghana cedis, leaving a balance of 8,150 Ghana cedis to be collected. And in fact, most of them are samples. And most of them, the owners, we are able to trace them. So we are started removing some of them by the roadside. And we have formed a task force to trace those who can get to pay the fees. So we are on course. Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
So are you saying that for those that you are not able to locate or trace, those will become bad debts?
Efforts to get them, but if we are unable to get them, I think maybe you have to advise us what to do from here.
No, because you said you are started removing those.
Yes, those who actually the owners,
so
we
if
can't
you
trace
remove
them.
the samples, then it means you hope not to collect the money.
Yeah, because the person cannot be traced. So if it's not be traced, we want to clear it for and give way for those new people who want to put their samples so that we can be able to take revenue from them. Thank you.
Anyway, auditors, can you confirm the amount that has been raised? I said 25,000 or so.
Honorable Chair, an amount of 25,520 has since been recovered, leaving a balance of 8,150.
They have a balance of 8,000 to collect.
All right. You want to advise on how to collect the balance? The advice is that the method you used to collect the 25,000, use the same method.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Well noted.
Thank you. Your last one is paragraph 211. It's on payment of casual staff below minimum wage. You have 23 casual staff. You pay them 66,192 Ghana cedis instead of minimum wage payable of 100,825.56. So the recommendation is that you should ensure that all officers of the assembly are paid at least the daily minimum wage. How much are you paying these casual workers now?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. The 2022 Auditor General report actually cited us for not paying the daily minimum wage. For 2023, we adhered to the recommendation of the Auditor General report, and we were paying them the daily minimum wage of 14.88 Ghana cedis. For the ranges we were paying them was between 350 cedis and 700 cedis, depending on the category of staff. Thank you.
Is the daily minimum wage 14 cedis?
Now it's 18 cedis 15 pesos.
15 pesos.
Yes.
So you should not pay anybody less than 400 Ghana cedis.
Yes, Honorable Chair.
So ensure that you pay them not less than 400. So those who are paying 350, move them to at least 400.
We are now paying 490 for this year.
For this year, okay.
Yes,
Then
Honorable
that's fine.
Chair. Yes.
That's fine. Auditors, any confirmation?
Honorable Chair, after the audit, they started using the minimum wage.
All right. That will be all for Dormaa Central, your discharge. Let's have Kintampo North Municipal. Kindly introduce yourself to the committee.
My name is Honorable Isaac Bafo Amiel, the Municipal Chief Executive.
I am Engineer Richard Omarisa for Head of Works Department.
I'm Dari Haruna, Municipal Finance Officer.
I'm Alasa Mohammed, Internal Auditor.
Thank you for coming. You have one issue in the Common Fund Report, paragraph 164. Honorable Chinia, take it.
Thank you, Honorable Chairman. The infraction here is abandoned project, and your assembly has delayed 2 projects for 85 months. The contract sum involved is 375,755.10, and you have already paid 231,303.60 Ghana cedis to the contractors involved. The auditors have recommended that you complete these abandoned projects before awarding new ones. What is the status of the projects as of today? Have you completed them?
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. In our last few months, we made some payment to them, but unfortunately, they didn't go to site. The reason being that they were looking at some fluctuations because of the period. We met them as management and agreed on something, and they've agreed to go back to site to finish up. One of them also promised that he will even complete everything before he comes for his payment. So that's what management has resolved in that context.
It is taking too long. I mean, this 2022 report.
Yes, please.
When did you do the payment?
That's about 9 months ago.
So between that time to now, you've not been able to negotiate for them to go to site?
That's why I'm saying that we have met them and agreed on that. Thank you, sir.
Auditors, are you able to confirm that some payment has been made to your contractors?
Honorable Chair, we are not aware.
So the auditors are not in the picture. Chairman, I defer to you.
Are you sure this project can be completed? 85 months. How many years? 85 divided by 12. 7 years. The work has been abandoned for 7 years. Are you sure you complete this project?
Yes, sir, Honorable Chair. That is the reason why we've called the contractors, and they have also agreed to go back to site and work.
What is the nature of the project?
The 2 of them are 3 unique classroom blocks.
Wow.
For the office and store.
And they are 60% complete. And 7 years.
Have you had new contracts that you awarded and executed since you started putting up these 2 classroom blocks?
Yes, please.
Is it a case that the classroom block, you don't consider them a priority?
No, please.
So why? Or you have enough classroom for kids in the area that you don't need
No,
this?
please.
Well, if you don't complete it, the people will not benefit. If you do, they'll be happy with you. So do something about it.
Yes, sir. We resolved that by the middle of the year, if they are unable, as agreed, we'll terminate the projects.
All right.
Thank you.
We'll now go to the IGF report. But before we go to the IGF report, let me announce the presence of the Honorable Regional Minister for Bono Region. She has joined us to observe the proceedings. So, Honorable Minister, you're welcome. Kintampo Municipal.
I thought she was going to say.
Yes.
No. Thank you, sir.
Honorable. Paragraph 251 of the IGF report. Honorable Mutala.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Uncollected rent. You failed to collect rent revenue of 31,000 Ghana cedis from 13 occupants of market stores for the period of almost 2 years. The recommendation of the auditors is that the monies be collected and same paid into the IGF accounts. Have you been able to do that?
Yeah, Mr. Chairman, we were able to collect an amount of 27,930, and we are left with a balance of 3,180 to collect.
What is the reason for your inability to collect that?
Actually, the other 2 stores, we flogged them. Up to now, we haven't heard from them. So we are considering that we've given them a time period. If we didn't hear anything, then we have to break in and reallocate.
Auditors, can you confirm that this amount has been collected?
Honorable Chair, an amount of 27,930 has been collected since and leaving a balance of 3,180.
Perhaps if you focus on collecting such monies, you'll be able to complete those 2 classroom blocks that you are not able to complete for 7 years. Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Paragraph 275, Kintampo North. The auditors noted that you did not pay 30 casual workers their 6 months' salary, totaling 62,521.22 Ghana cedis. They further noted that SNIT component has been paid on behalf of the temporary workers. They provided details on page 50 of the report. They recommended to management to ensure that this amount due the temporary workers are paid. Have you been able to pay them?
Honorable Chair, we have paid all the 6-month arrears. As we speak now, we don't owe them.
Auditors, can you confirm that these workers have been paid?
Honorable Chair, all the outstanding money has been paid. Thank you.
That'll be all for Kintampo North, your discharge.
Thank you, Honorable Chairman.
Kintampo South. Kindly introduce yourself to the committee.
I'm Samuel Jamina, Coordinating Director.
Ayoka Yambire, Finance Officer.
Colin Frimpong, Internal Auditor. Ewa Ebenezer, Works Engineer.
What is your Chief Executive?
Honorable Chair, you couldn't come. We had a delegation from Japan Embassy. They awarded us with a contract of 6 unit classroom block, and they are visiting the district today. So together with some officers, he has to meet them.
Okay. You have 2 issues in the Common Fund report. The first one, paragraph 169, completed project not in use. There are 2 projects. One number 20-seater WC toilet. And then one number community social center. What is the status of these 2 projects? Are you using them now?
Honorable Chair, the issue was connection of electricity to the project. And as we speak, electricity has been connected to the project.
The question is, are you using the project now?
Yes.
Okay. Both of them?
Yes, please.
Auditors, can you confirm?
Honorable Chair, electricity has been extended to the project, but they are not in use.
You are not using the project?
Yeah, Honorable Chair, they started using it last week. The Mpuma community started using it.
Well, auditors, go and see if they are using the social center and then the 20-seater WC. It's for the use of the people. So if once they are using it, we are happy.
Yes, sir.
The second issue is paragraph 712, Honorable Amakwata.
Thank you, Honorable Chairman. Kintampo South. You are still holding on to a withheld tax amounting to 3,209 Ghana cedis. You have not remitted it to the to JRA. What is the situation now? Because we were advised by the auditors to do so. What is the situation?
Honorable Chair, I think there's a problem here. Our issue is not in connection with tax. It was about a fuel issue.
Honorable Chair, is their issue, so they should speak to it.
Honorable Chair, what appeared in the report was a fuel purchase not accounted for.
No, that one is IGF. But we are talking of common fund.
No, the common fund, our issue with the common fund was only the electricity. Was there anything in the deep part?
It's in connection with the deep part.
No, this is Kintampo South. Ampuma. Yes.
Yeah, please, Honorable Chair, in respect of the taxes, we have been able to remit all the taxes to GRA. The DDF was a system payment. Because of the gift means, we held the tax in the system. Then later on, we pay to direct from the system to GRA. So we have been able to do that. It's a system payment. That one we held this thing, but it was on the system, the gift means when you are going to pay, there's a person that will held the tax, then later on you remit to GRA. So we have been done that.
So the auditors, how do you explain that?
Honorable Chair, at the time of the audit, these taxes were deducted, but no remittances has been made to GR. But now we can confirm that they have now done the needful. Thank you.
Okay. You have to reconcile it with the assembly properly, because it looks as if...
Minister, we are not hearing you.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. I said that the situation is not too clear, so I am urging the auditors to do further work on it to make sure that the tax involved, is remitted to GRA. Is that, Honorable Chairman? I think that is all.
All right, let's move on to the IGF. Kintampo South. Paragraph 279, Honorable Aduma Kwekisi.
Thank you, Chairman. 279, fuel purchase with inappropriate or as it is not accounted for. The amount involved was 3,200 Ghana cedis for 10 PVs. Do we have the appropriate documentation now?
Yes, Honorable Chair. We have been able to acquit those PVs.
Audit service, can this be affirmed?
Honorable Chair, they've accounted for the fuel use.
Chairman, thank you.
That'll be all for Kintampo South. Your discharge.
Thank you.
Let's have Grumza South. Grumza South. Grumza South, have you been sworn in already? You have not been sworn in?
Yes.
Oh, but I mentioned your name earlier. Okay, so then the following assembly should join you so that they will swear all of you in. Tain districts. Tain. Are you here? Sunyani West. Kindly join. Join them for the oath, to take the oath. Banda. Is Banda here? Berekum East. Berekum East. Kindly join. And Pru East. Pru East. So this should be 7 districts, no, 6. So I'll mention the name of the assemblies again. Kindly raise your hand. I want to be sure that you are taking the oath. Grumza South. Okay. Tain. Okay. Sunyani West. Okay. Banda. Okay. Berekum East. Good. And Pru East. All right, thank you.
I do in the name of the Almighty God swear that the evidence I shall give before this committee touching the matter in issue shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help me God.
Thank you very much. Kindly take your seats. We'll start with Grumza South. Grumza South, kindly introduce yourself to the committee.
Salif Oyedi, Finance Officer.
Alhaji Yusuf Mohammed, Acting Coordinating Director.
Stephen Nobin Yabwa, Internal Auditor.
Where's your Chief Executive?
He's indisposed. He's on admission at the hospital at the moment.
Okay. All right, you have only one issue in the IGF report. Paragraph 263, Honorable Aka.
Thank you, Chairman. You have 20 revenue collectors on the government payroll, and they were able to collect only roughly 32% of the money which is used to pay them. It means total loss. And due to this, you were asked to set targets for these revenue collectors. Have you been able to do that?
Yes, Honorable Chair.
So what is the target and what has come out of that?
The overall target set was 317,000. And what has been achieved was 397,000, which is roughly 25% above the target set.
So now they are able to collect more than what they earn?
Yes, Honorable Chair.
Okay. Auditors, can you please confirm?
Honorable Chair, after the target setting, they are able to achieve their targets. Thank you.
Thank you, Chairman.
But why haven't you been setting target for them all this while?
Honorable Chair, 2022 was the year some of us came to the assembly to meet whatever that was there at that time.
So you were transferred from which
from
assembly?
There we went from Atebubu.
Atebubu. Were you setting target for them?
Yes,
there?
please. Yes, please.
I think it would be good that every assembly set target for their revenue collectors. Because if you can jump from a 92,000 revenue collected in 2022 to over 300,000, it means that there are lots that have gone down the drain in the past. Auditors, can you confirm that the target have been achieved?
Honorable, yes, they are achieving their target.
All right, Grumza South, that'll be all for you. You are discharged.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Let's have Tain districts. Kindly introduce yourself to the committee.
Kwakwa AJ Samuel, Finance Officer.
Kintampo District Chief Executive.
Amana John, Coordinating Director.
Stephen A. Astanga, Internal Auditor.
Thank you very much for coming. You have only one issue in the IGF report, paragraph 203, overpayment to a supplier. You overpay a supplier by name Yakleda Enterprise, who supply projector, laptop, and amplifier to the assembly. The auditors have recommended that you recover the overpaid amount of 2,134 Ghana cedis from the supplier. Have you been able to do so?
Honorable Chair, the said amount has since been recovered.
Where did you pay it to?
Into the account, assembly's account.
The assembly's account?
Yes.
Yeah, I was looking at it. The auditors have indicated that you should pay into the Auditor General Recovery Account, and I disagree with the auditors. This is IGF.
Yeah. I think that was the account they paid it to.
That's the account you pay into?
Yes.
But why are you asking them to pay the IGF money into the Auditor General Recovery Account? Will you give it back to them?
Honorable Chair, what happens is that all recoveries into the Auditor General's account are paid back into the consolidation account. And those that are specific, for instance, this is for GRA, they send it to GRA. Those that are for particular institutions, they also send it to the institution.
Now, this IGF, the assembly use their own money to pay the supplier, and they overpay the supplier. So if they recover, they should pay back to the assembly's account.
Honorable Chair, we'll give it back to them.
Yes. So let's look at the source of the money before we know which account we give directive. If you ask them to pay to the assembly's account, there will be record to show that they pay to the assembly account. That's all. Not necessary to go to the recovery account. Those that should go to recovery account, especially those on earned salary, which come from the consolidated fund, should go to recovery account. Then you go back to the consolidated fund. But if it is even the common fund for the assembly, it should go back to the assembly account. Let's look at it from that angle.
Well noted, Chairman.
That'll be all for Tain District, your discharge.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Let's have Sunyani West. Kindly introduce yourself to the committee.
Salifu Burma Andrews, Environmental Health Officer.
Beatrice Safia Boatima, Head of Works.
Gordon Domayele, Coordinating Director.
Evans Kusi Bwedum, MCE.
Berekum Emmanuel, Finance Officer.
Catherine Foriwenyako, Internal Auditor.
Thank you very much for coming. Sunyani West, you are caught up in abandoned projects infraction. You have 4 projects that have been abandoned. The reason for that is about outstanding interim payment certificates. What is the status of these 4 projects now?
Yeah. Honorable Chair, 3 has been completed out of the 4, and 1 has been terminated.
Has it been re-awarded? Or
Not yet.
Not yet, okay.
Yeah.
But are you in the process to re-award it?
Yes.
Which stage have you reached?
Yeah. Honorable Chair, it is in our budget, and the procurement process hasn't started yet.
Hasn't started,
Yeah.
okay. Auditors, can you confirm that 3 of the projects have been completed?
Honorable Chair, we can confirm the drilling of the hand pumps at Afrinsu, Abusu, Buamu, and Hinekrum completed and its use, and the teachers' quarters at Aduenya also completed and is in use.
Control the 3 classrooms. Honorable Chair, the 3 classroom at control is also completed and is in use.
Okay. Honorable MC, when are you going to start the procurement process for the re-award of the one that have been repackaged?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Very soon. Very soon.
The very soon is relative.
Yeah.
It's relative. It can be a month, can be 2 weeks, but I want it to be definite.
Yeah.
Give me a date.
We are waiting for the second release of the common fund.
You just got your 4th quarter.
Yes.
We know.
That to clear some outstanding debts which we owe. Right.
Okay, you are the Honorable Minister for Employment and Labor Relations, MC. Okay, great. Bye for a while. Okay. Can we speed up the process to re-award it? Let's go to the IGF report, paragraph 189, Honorable Adoma Kokisi.
Paragraph 189, yes. So this, Chairman, has to do with revenue not collected. And the outstanding amounts are quite huge. What's the update currently, please?
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair. This issue came up at the time because the auditor's observation was that the cemetery was operated by a private individual as a business. So the observation came up, and we're supposed to collect the 6,000. So we issued a demand notice to the person in charge, and then we followed up with 2 reminders. And we weren't getting anything, so we did the follow. We sent a technical committee of the SPC to go there. And when the committee got there, Honorable, there were a lot of issues. The community said, the chief said they released the land. It's a community cemetery, but they've entrusted it to one person to take care of. So in other words, it is not a business as we think. So we did everything, and they said it is a community owned. So it's not a business, and what money are we asking them to pay? So that is where we are now. And they told us that if it were a business the person was operating, they wouldn't be collecting the current 400 cedi they are taking. And the 400 is just for the digging of the grave. People dig the grave and they have to pay for people to bury their deceased relatives. So that's where we currently are. So it's not a business as it was taught.
This reminds me of Arlington Cemetery in Virginia. It is in the interest of the municipal to ensure that appropriate licensing is given. Because, hear me out, you give death registration and certification before people can bury there. And all of that is within your ambit. So somehow, you have to work with the community to make sure that the land, one, is appropriately designated as a burial site, and then whatever fees, even deemed appropriate by the assembly, so that literally is an opportunity for the assembly to work in, let me say, in support with the community to make sure that, one, you can get some appropriate revenue and manage the place. And I think I agree with them too. Sometimes we don't give them the appropriate support to ensure that our grave sites are well kept. So there should be, I'll plead with you. And though the accountants too are, I think, right in a way, because that 400 per digging is still some revenue from a governmental standpoint. And once it's a fee, they are consistently collecting. I beg to differ. The kings and queens have to be somewhat appropriately educated, because 400 per digging consistently, and it's probably a published fee, or is it a known fee, or the township knows it's a, whether you like it or not, you pay, right?
Yes.
Yes. So then, this one is a ganged up.
Well, let me allow Honorable Ajay to speak.
Yeah. They are private cemeteries. Your own fee fixing arrangement allows for private operations in that area. So if the community will want to do it, then you license the community and let them pay to the assembly. The other alternative is for you as an assembly to acquire land and develop your own cemetery. So two ways you benefit. You license them and take money on whatever they collect, and then you do your own and also collect the money.
Honorable Chair, thank you very much. We are actually in discussions with the chiefs, not only even Chiraa, but all other communities. 2 weeks ago, we had a meeting on that, and we have discussed it thoroughly. So the issue of the assembly taking a token from that amount has been agreed, but we haven't concluded. Even today, 23rd, we're supposed to meet, but because of this meeting, we have rescheduled that meeting. I believe by the end of the second quarter, we would have concluded the discussions, and the payment will be taking something small from the community, and also to ensure the maintenance of the
Have you licensed this cemetery? This cemetery, has the assembly licensed the cemetery?
Honorable Chairman, we have started the process. The
question is that, have you licensed this one?
Not yet, but the process
So
has
there's
been
no
started.
need for the auditor to cite it as a revenue source. You haven't licensed, so it's not known as a business established in the districts.
Honorable Chair, thank you. These are some of the plights we have at the with auditor when they come for audits.
And my question
you
is
try
that,
to explain something they don't.
And my question to the auditors again is that, is it the only cemetery in the municipality?
No.
Is it the only cemetery?
No.
Have you been collecting money from other cemeteries? You've been collecting?
Yes.
Because you licensed them?
Yes.
You haven't licensed this one?
No, this one is not licensed.
Yes. So if you have not licensed, I don't know how auditors got to know that this cemetery is not paying. It's not paying. How do you know that this cemetery is not paying? Because there is no record in the assembly that there's a cemetery somewhere not paying, or you got some whistleblower.
Honorable Chair, sometimes we rely on third parties' information to do our work. And all the cemeteries that they are taking money from, they've not licensed them. But yes, they take money from them. And they are generating revenue as well.
Those, okay, let me come back to you. Those cemeteries that you are taking money from, have you licensed them?
Honorable Chair, those cemeteries are assembly acquired cemeteries.
Okay.
Yes. They are not private cemeteries.
So that is the difference?
Yes. They are assembly acquired cemeteries. So we have the one assembly acquired a cemetery on it for the community. We go through all the processes by sending our technical subcommittee of the assembly to assess whether it's appropriate for the purpose. And it's referred to the SPC of the assembly. It's been approved. So that one is for the assembly acquired cemetery. But this is a private one that the assembly has to give a license to for them to operate.
Is this the only private cemetery in the municipality?
Yes, please.
This is the only private one?
Yes, please.
But the committee is now saying that it is not
for business.
For business. It's like it's not for an individual.
Yes, not for an individual.
It's for the community.
It's for the community.
So you have to go through the same process like the way you acquire other community ones.
Yes, which we have started the process.
Okay.
The committee has been there, and we revert to the
all right.
SPC.
That's okay. Continue with the process and complete it. Yes. So this 6,000 is not collectible. It's not something we should write it off. It's Paragraph 217, Honorable Aka.
Thank you very much, Chairman. Sunyani West, 1 Kwame Boahin, with staff ID 1309273, resigned and yet was paid an amount of 2,248. And the auditors required you to retrieve this money. Have you done that?
Yes, Honorable Chair. We contacted him and he has made payment. I think the receipt is available for inspection or verification.
All right, auditors, can you please confirm?
Honorable Chair, the salary has since been recovered from him.
And paid into?
To the Auditor General's recoveries account.
All right, thank you, Chairman.
Okay. Then your next one is also on a private cemetery. Paragraph 233. Auditors noted that one Asase Aban, a private individual, has designated portions of land at Chiraa and operates it as a private cemetery without authority or formal arrangement with the assembly. On fiscal planning, the fiscal planning officer of the assembly, Ms. Gifty Nyako, stated that though she had been informed, she was yet to abreast herself with the facts. The municipal environmental officer, Mr. Andrew Salifu Brahma, on his part, explained that the operator, Asasiaban, has been contacted to come to the assembly for discussion and subsequent drafting for formal arrangement to regularize the operation. What is the status of this?
Honorable Chair, it is the same thing that we just discussed.
It's the same thing?
It is.
All right. If it's the same thing, then there is no further discussion. That will be all for you. Sunyani West Municipal Assembly, you are discharged.
Thank you very much.
Let's have Banda. Banda. Kindly introduce yourself to the committee.
My name is James Oke, district engineer.
I'm Saka Isa Sadrat, the acting district coordinating director.
The DCE.
Your name again?
Honorable Akone Emmanuel, DCE.
Osman Rahman, finance officer.
Use the mic.
Jennifer Dixon, internal auditor.
Okay. Thank you, you're welcome. You have a number of issues in the Common Fund report. The first one is paragraph 123 of the report, failure to allocate DACF to district, sub-district structure. So, Banda, you have not allocated 2% of your assembly's total DACF to the sub-district structures. And the recommendation is that you should comply with the guideline, DACF guideline, by ensuring that the 2% allocation to the sub-district structure is transferred to them. Have you been complying with this recommendation?
Honorable Chair, yes, there was a challenge of getting accounts for the substructures. I think they worked on it, and getting it from the Controller and Accountant General has been a challenge. But what we have done is we've assigned 2 local accounts in our Nafana Rural Bank, and we just about to inaugurate our substructures. So we assured this honorable house that going forward, it will be fully complied with. Yeah.
So how have we been spending the money that belongs to the substructure?
Usually, anytime they have a meeting, they applied, then we process it within our central expenditure for the activity to be carried out.
So can you sum up all the spending you made on their behalf, and to ensure that it's up to the 2%?
Honorable, it could have been possible if we're still at our operational area. As I have come here.
No, I'm not saying that you should do it now. You should be able to come up and say, oh, this is the total amount we have spent on behalf of the substructures in a year, as compared to the 2% you should have transferred to the account.
Sorry, Honorable Chair, if you pardon me, because we have not done that, and sitting here, I will not be able to do it.
But you need to go and do that.
Yes, sir, Honorable. Sorry.
Do that and see if we have been spending the money that is supposed to be transferred to them, if you have been spending on their behalf. But you have to speed up the process.
Okay, Chairman.
So they have their own account.
Okay, Chairman. It's noted.
Paragraph 127. Payment not effected through Give Me platform. You've not been paying through the platform. Have you resolved the challenge?
Honorable Chair, I can confirm that the challenge has been resolved. We're having a serious problem with network. At the period this issue occurred. And from now, I think we have resolved it. And all our payments are going through GiveMess now.
Auditors, can you confirm?
Honorable Chair, they are processing their transactions on the GiveMess platform.
All right, your next infraction is abandoned project. You have abandoned 3 projects since December 2019. What is the status of those projects now?
Honorable Chair, this issue came up the last time we were here.
Yeah.
Since then, we have re-awarded one of the projects is completed and is in use now. Then the two are at various stages. We have awarded them to contractors now. So
Contractors are on site?
yeah, I think one is on site. The other, as we were coming here, they were still to mobilize and go. But it has been re-awarded to a contractor.
Auditors, are you aware that one of the projects is completed and two re-awarded?
Honorable Chair, we are not aware of any completion of any project, but we are aware of re-awarding of the projects.
Which of the project is completed?
The chief's compound.
The chief's compound at Koji.
At Kole?
Koji.
Koji?
Yes, please.
How do you spell the Koji?
J-E. K-O-J-I-E.
K-O-J-I-E. It sounds like something in Ewe. Koji. Koji means it's like a hospital. And the district auditor is not aware that the chief compound at Koji is completed. Are you using it now?
It's being used, but what is left is the water facility. So
But they are using it?
They are using it.
All right.
That one too has been taken care of in the 2024 budget, and very soon we'll make sure the water
You
is
provide the
provided.
water to the site. All right, so I think auditor need to go back and confirm the completed one and those that are still ongoing. Paragraph 139, Honorable Sampson.
Angry, Mr. Chair. You were supposed to take two skip trucks, SIP trucks, and refuse containers 11 from Zun Lion. At the time of this report, you received only one, and then 8 containers. Outstanding 1 truck and 3 containers. Have you received the outstanding truck and the containers?
Honorable Chair, after we received this recommendation, we were in touch with Zoom Lion. In fact, they have strongly assured us that within this period, I mean, they are even giving us up to 2 weeks. They will give us the 2 containers, then the other one will come later. But
So your contract signed with them?
yeah, so they are even present
I'm
here.
saying that when you signed the contract about 3 years ago, did you see any assurance, or was it based on assurance, or it was a contract to deliver?
I think that last, they defaulted, but now it looks like there's assurance.
You are not talking. You are supposed to take containers 11 and 2 trucks.
So
for so many years now, you have not received, and you are telling me that when you receive the management letter, they give
No.
assurance. Why? Listen to me. Put your tongue and listen to me. You have signed a contract for this. Have you received them? Yes or no? But don't talk of assurance. Have you received them?
No, Honorable Chair. We
didn't you receive them? What was the reason given for you not taking your 2 trucks?
Okay, I think now that they are here, I will plead with the chair, then they can explain on their. I think
The way you started explaining, it means that you have been compromised. And that's what I'm seeing it. Because I've signed a contract with somebody. The person is supposed to deliver me these 2 things. He has not done it. And you are started saying that because they didn't do, after some time they gave me assurance. It means that you have been compromised.
Okay.
Otherwise, you should go for your truck and then they take the containers. Otherwise, you won't be talking for them. Are you using Lion staff?
Okay. Honorable Chair, I'm sorry. Please forgive me. It has not been that we are compromised. That's why I'm saying so. It's because we have contacted them after this, and then they gave us the explanation.
So it's only fair that I repeat what they told me.
I don't want to believe the reason because you should understand the meaning of contract.
Okay, yes.
Contract has got time bounds. This period, there's time to deliver. There's time to deliver. So don't. Okay, Chairman, we are in your hands.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. So, the 8 containers that we have, are all of them working? All
Yes,
the 8?
yes, Honorable Chair, we have 8 at site.
Because the next infraction is about the containers. The auditors are saying that you are supplied with 1 truck, 8 containers. Number of trucks damaged, 1. Number of truck in use, 0. Number of containers supplied, 8. Number of containers damaged, 6. Number of containers in use, 2. That is the next infraction. But you are telling me that all the 8 containers are in use? Auditors, this is your finding, your infraction. Paragraph 145. You are saying that all the 8 are in use now.
Chair, I don't know. There is some little, I'll say misunderstanding. I don't know whether if they can come in.
Okay.
But the issue is,
Who can come in?
The Zoom Lion, Ghana, they are here.
But you are on the ground.
Okay, Chairman.
How many of the containers are working, are in use?
Currently, we have 8 that are in use.
That are in use,
and
okay.
they are properly in good condition. I mean, they are
Can auditors confirm now that despite the 6 that are damaged, currently 8 are in use?
Honorable Chair, as at January, the damaged one has not been repaired, but we cannot speak for it now.
January is a bit foul. Auditor, you haven't done any follow-up in March?
Honorable Chair, no.
It would have been better if you did a follow-up in March before the committee sitting. So I will have a current update. Now we have to take the words of the assembly. Since you have not had a current one, we have to take what they are saying, that 8 are in use. Now, Zoom Lion, when are you going to provide the remaining 3 containers and the additional truck? But Banda, do you have the skip truck? Do you have the one working?
Yes, Honorable Chair.
Okay. So there is additional one that need to be supplied, in addition to 3 containers, so that you can have the 2 and then the 11.
Yes, Honorable
Zoom
Chair.
Lion, when are you going to supply that?
Honorable Chair, for the containers, we have repaired 2 of them. We will deliver them by the end of this week. 2 of the containers have been repaired, and we hope to deliver them by end of this week. The 1 remaining, we will pick it from the containers that are being molded at Ajin Kotoku. So we should be able to provide that one within the next 3 months. But 2 can be delivered by the end of this week. In terms of the trucks, we supplied all the 2. We only have 1, which is now being repaired. It's only a hydraulic pump that we are finding it difficult to get it. Once we get it, we'll be able to repair that one, and then they will have the 2 trucks also.
So we'll take your assurance
Thank you.
Let's move to paragraph 149. Honorable Ajay Watson.
Thank you, Chairman. This relates to payment for items / services not supplied. And with Banda, you made payment of 2,600 towards the gazetting of your fee fixing resolution for the 2022 year to Ghana Publishing Company Limited. And then again, you bought 15 chest deep freezers for distribution to people with disabilities. The total amount is 52,600. The challenge the auditors had with you was that you could not provide evidence of receipt of the goods and services that you paid for. So, what would you say about that?
Honorable Chair, taking over, we also found out truly the gazetting was not done, and the intention was to use it to gazette 2023 fee fixing resolution, which was not also done. So we did the needful by paying back the money to the auditor's recovery account as recommended. Then when it comes to the freezers, that one to understand, they had supplied them and there was some lapse. So the remaining one, after following this recommendation that came from the auditors, we pursued the supplier and then he returned them. So we have even gone ahead to do the distribution to the beneficiaries. And this was confirmed when the auditors were there to do the 2023 audit.
Auditors, can you confirm, there are two separate cases. So let's start off with the freezers. Can you confirm that the freezers have been received and distributed?
Honorable Chair, all the freezers have been received now.
Now the fee
and
fixing.
Distributed as well.
Distributed, okay. About the fee fixing?
Honorable Chair, for the 2006, the money has been retrieved and paid into the Auditor General's recoveries account.
Okay, so Chairman, this is one of the other cases that we have. Why did you pay into the Auditor General's recoveries account? Because that is the Assembly's money.
That was the recommendation from the Auditor General.
Anyway, Chairman, that will be all for me.
Thank you very much. The next one, paragraph 155, is on VAT inclusive payment without VAT invoice. Total amount of 4,410.37 Ghana cedis. You pay this without VAT invoice. So the auditors are recommending the recovery of this money from the payees and pay to GRA. Have you done that?
Honorable Chair, yes, we have done that and we have submitted evidence for their verification.
Auditors, can you confirm?
Honorable Chair, confirm.
Let's go to IGF report. Paragraph 189, Honorable Chinia.
Thank you, Honorable Chairman. The infraction here is uncollected revenue. Your assembly failed in collecting revenue from 37 people who operate in the market, that is market rent, amounting to 22,200 Ghana cedis. The auditors advised management to recover this amount. Have you recovered it?
Honorable Chair, we are in the process and we have taken the necessary steps there's a challenge there, which I may want to bring to your attention. Actually, it's like a compound house. That is how the market looks like, and all the stores are inside. At the time the market was vibrant, the stores inside were making money. By whatever means, the market was relocated, and later collapsed. Then the lorry station has also decided to move out of the inside, and they are now operating along the road. So patronage of all these stores have gone down. And so mostly you go there and then the stores are closed. But we have taken steps. We met the GPRTU. We are having the engagement to get them to move inside. Then secondly, we have met the leadership of the market. And then we explained to them the need, even if you don't have the means to pay, then be prepared to hand over the store to us so that we can get somebody who will put it into good use. And so, Honorable Chair, we want to plead that we need some time to be able to work at this particular problem that is on our hands now.
These are fees that you yourself, and I'm sure in your budget set up to collect. At the time you were taking this decision, were you not aware of the situation of the market?
The decision of, I didn't get the question.
These are fees you are supposed to collect, and it was determined by the assembly itself.
Yes, Honorable Chair.
So were you not aware of the state of the market at the time you were deciding on these amounts per the stores to be collected?
I think in the budget preparation, they took into consideration the rate they are supposed to pay, and then use that to prepare the budget. However, whatever you are doing, you will always think positive.
Anyway, let me defer this to Chairman. Chairman, nothing has been collected, and that the...
Yeah. So, per your own assessment, do you think that the market women who occupy these stores are in position to pay the money to the assembly?
Honorable Chair, I think I have a strong assurance from the leadership.
Okay.
And so we want to have a meeting with them by close of this week. I'm sure they will start paying. And then the chairman of GPRTU has also assured us that because their activities are even a security threat because of where they operate. And so if we are able to move them inside, passengers will go in, and I know anybody who has a store there will start getting something.
So, but that will be a new rent. This one is an old rent. Will they be able to pay for this old one? That's my point.
Okay, Honorable, we will engage them. We will engage them.
All right, so when you engage them, whatever decision is something that the General Assembly must be in the know.
Okay.
So that if there's any doubt about this money being collected, you can process it for the Assembly to pass a resolution on it.
Okay, Honorable Chair, thank you very much.
Paragraph 193. Insufficient revenue collection. Now, your 3 revenue collectors brought in only 25,000, but they were paid salary 68,000. You have to set target for them, and want to find out if you've been able to set a target for them.
Honorable Chair, we have always set targets for them.
Okay.
We are faced with a reality where they operate. If you look at the revenue sources there is no way they will be able to collect revenue that will be even equivalent to what they are taking. Because if you look at Banda, the economic activities in the entire district. Because they are permanent workers and taking salary based on controller determined amount, is a challenge to be able to get the communities or the revenue sources that can be put together for them to be able to raise up to the amount they take per annum. And so it's really a challenge. And I want to even buy your idea that we should be shifting towards engaging only commission collectors to take revenue, because the permanent collectors is generally a serious problem, especially for those of us who are in rural districts.
Do you have some commission collectors also?
Yes, Honorable, we have 9. I think 9. We have commission collectors.
And their performance vis-a-vis those on controller payroll, how does it look like?
I can even say the commission collectors perform better.
Better than them?
Yes, Honorable.
It means that they can also do better than what they're doing.
That's what I'm saying. It depends on the locality.
So
if you move them to where some commission collectors are doing well, it will come with some additional cost, because accommodation, and then maybe if they have to stay in their communities and move there to the transportation. So these are things we have.
It will also mean that where they are now, if you bring commission collectors,
they may do better.
If the source is not bringing in more money for them to get more commission, they will abandon the place. Or if they come, they can find a way of raising more revenue.
Honorable Chair, all these are possible, but we will have to, how do I say, because if the community in which they are operating now is where they come from and they stay and work, whatever they are making right now, I think is based on the community's economic activities. So if you bring a commission collector there, I can still say that because we know the revenue sources there, they may not be able to do extremely higher than what these permanent collectors are doing right now.
So will you agree that we ask for those revenue collectors on controller payroll be moved out of the districts to where they can perform well, so that you get commission collectors from the community to replace them?
If you look at the problems we are getting from, say, the auditing aspect, then we will say it is better to have it that way. But if they will pardon us that it is a challenge, government can still pay them, where they go ahead and then collect for us. That is cheaper.
That is what we want to avoid.
That's the challenge.
Government spending money, and what they are bringing in is not even up to 50% of what they are taking. That is what the challenge is.
That's the challenge.
So moving them out of the districts to where they can bring in more money, more than what they are earning, and you bring in a commission collector, government will be saving money. If you put government in as a whole. Okay, so that's an idea that we can propose, but we're not going to make a specific recommendation for your district, but it will be a general one for government to take decision on. All right. Let's go to paragraph 211, Honorable Amakwata.
Thank you, Honorable Chairman. Banda, the infraction here is payment of casual staff below the prescribed minimum wage. I believe you know that the labor law requires that whether an employee is permanent or temporary, he should not be paid under the agreed and prevailing minimum wage of a country. The auditors found out that 9 of your temporary staff should have been paid a total of 29,183.10 Ghana cedis as the annual salary. You pay them 25,122 Ghana cedis, variance or a shortfall of 4,061 Ghana cedis, 10 pesos. Your explanation to the auditors was due to lack of funds. Have you found the money now to pay them?
Honorable Chair, this anomaly has been corrected, and they are taking more than the minimum wage as we speak.
When was it corrected? Because this was in 2022. So when was it corrected?
Early 2023.
After 1 year. Did you correct it with interest?
Honorable Chair, as the saying goes, you inherit assets and liabilities.
Answer me. I don't want any story. Did you correct it with interest? Because you had to hold on to their money for 12 months, 1 year. So did you pay it back to them with interest? That's the question I'm asking you. Don't tell me any story.
No, Honorable. Honorable Chair, we started paying them subsequently with the amount that is higher than the minimum wage.
So if your salary had been withheld by the accountant general and the controller for 1 year and is paid back to you, same amount, how would you have felt?
Honorable Chair, it's unfair. That is the reason we did not, based on the exact minimum wage, and we had to pay additionally to them because the truth of the matter is that funds, IGF is a challenge for Banda. But to be able to pay the backlog, we had to just increase their salary beyond the minimum wage just to take care of whatever lapse that occurred previously.
The auditors, can you confirm this?
Honorable Chair, after the audit recommendation, the Assembly is now paying at least the minimum wage to the casual workers.
All right, thank you very much. Paragraph 223 is on non-payment of SNIT contribution. Banda District, 7 staff, Tier 1 and Tier 2. The total of 4,941.72 Ghana cedis. The recommendation by the auditors is that you should pay all the outstanding contribution to avert loss of pension entitlement for the workers. Have you paid the contribution to SNIT?
Yes, Honorable Chair.
Auditors, can you confirm?
Honorable Chair, confirmed.
Then the last one for you, paragraph 228. Outstanding wages and commission. So for Banda District, You have some 9 casual workers, then 12 commission collectors. You owe them 5 months each. The total amount 16,193.58 Ghana cedis. The recommendation is that the outstanding wages and commission should be paid to the affected staff without further delay to avoid any legal action. Have you paid them?
Yes, Honorable Chair. We have settled all our commission collectors and the casual workers.
Auditors, can you confirm that they've been paid?
Honorable Chair, the outstanding arrears has since been settled.
All right, that'll be all for Banda. You are discharged. Berekum East.
Honorable Chair,
yes.
I believe we have completed our part. And
well, I don't know. If you think you have completed, you want to go, you are free to go.
No, I just wanted to express our appreciation for granting us the opportunity to be part of the hearing.
Okay.
We've taken note of all the advice that you have given to us, and we'll go ahead to rectify all the anomalies. Since it's a public hearing, however, respectfully, I just did a calculation of the infraction for this section for the containers, and the number is 93 for the containers. That needs to be replaced or repaired. By extrapolation, this gives me about 300 containers nationwide that have to be replaced or repaired out of 3,852. So effectively, we have about 7.7% infraction by extrapolation. And we promise that we will be able to correct these anomalies within the time that we have given. I think this is important because it's a public hearing, people know the effort we are making as a company. Achieving 92% 92% performance is a good one, but we will go ahead to ensure that we achieve 100%, which is the expectation by contract. Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman.
Thank you, Dr. Dente. We don't even want 0.005% infraction. Sure. We don't even want that.
Sure.
So if you have done 92% and 7.70%, it's too high for us.
Honorable Chair, accepted.
Okay.
Thank you.
We are looking for a situation where you'll be doing 100%.
Sure.
Okay.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
All right, so Berekum East, kindly introduce yourself to the committee.
Isaac Ankuman, Coordinating Director.
Abdulrazak Hudu, Finance Officer.
Kofi Ajay, MC Berekum East, Municipal.
Wisdom of an Internal Auditor.
Felix Mensah, Municipal Budget Analyst.
Thank you for coming. You have one issue in the Common Fund reports, paragraph 119. Honorable Apak will take it.
Most grateful, Mr. Chairman. Unsupported payment vouchers. In the case of Berekum East Municipal, 2 payment vouchers. The corresponding amount is indicated as 15,325 Ghana cedis. According to the auditors, you couldn't provide reasons for this anomaly. They have recommended that you provide the needed documents, failing which the money should be recovered from the coordinating director and the finance officer, and same be paid into the Auditor General's recoveries account. What have you done with regards to this query brought against you?
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Please, all the documents have been fully supported and availed to the auditors. Thank you.
Auditors, have you seen the documents? Have you assessed them? And are you satisfied?
Honorable Chair, the relevant documents was later provided. We are satisfied with those documents. Thank you.
Mr. Chairman, the documents have been provided and verified by the auditors.
Thank you very much. We'll go to the IGF report, paragraph 183. And for Berekum East, you have unsupported payment vouchers totaling 12,740 Ghana cedis. Have you provided the relevant document to the auditors?
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Yes, please.
Auditors, can you confirm?
Honorable Chair, confirm.
Paragraph 189, Honorable Samson.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Berekum, you revenue not collected. Fees, 130 defaulters. The amount is 65,999. You were supposed to recover this amount. Have you been able to do it?
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Please, we have been able to recover 35,114 Ghana cedis, remaining a balance of 30,885, largely comprising of toilet facilities, of which there are 5. 3 are no longer operational, 2 are still in existence. Consequently, plans are afoot for it to be part of an agenda for the upcoming General Assembly, for the Assembly to approve a request letter to Accra for approval for those ones to be declared irrecoverable, and as a result, mandate us to strike them off our books. With the outstanding one, property rates, we have serialized them into batches. Currently, as we speak, a number of them are before the law courts. And even out of those ones, the very difficult ones have been issued with bench warrants for arrest. So that is where we now are. Thank you.
It's a nice story, but can we know in figure terms how much of the outstanding that we hope to collect? Just give the figures. This amount, we can still collect this, this we can't, this. And then we'll see how we can discuss with the auditors.
$6,604 out of the 30,885 is irrecoverable. That is the toilets. 3 of the toilets that we said are no longer in operation. So the rest, definitely, if we are able to be successful before the law courts, all will be recovered. Thank you.
Can you confirm that 35,000 something has been able to recover, and the rest, this nice story that the man is giving, are you satisfied with the explanations?
Honorable Chair, an amount of 35,114 has since been recovered, leaving a balance of 30,885.
Where we are.
All right, so continue to recover the balance.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Let's have paragraph 217 on end salary. Berekum is municipal. That is under Directorate of Agri.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
And one, Mr. Ofori Edward.
Yes, Mr. Chairman.
He was paid 44,544 between March 2021 to April 2022. Is approved study leave with pay and did not return. Have you made any effort to recover the money from Mr. Ofori?
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. These observations were in error, and then we had a confirmation with the auditors after we drew their attention to it. Thank you.
Auditors, can you confirm?
Honorable Chair, it was not in error. Let me correct that one. At the time of the audit, some necessary documentation was not provided. After, we were given some information as to repostings and of some of them, which we can agree that those on end actually was end.
Okay.
By the time of the audit, it was on end. Thank you.
What of Mr. Hine, John Hine?
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. It was it was observed that he went on retirement
yes.
in March and validated in April, but that wasn't the case. Thank you. He wasn't validated in April.
So he did not receive the April salary?
Yes, Mr. Chairman.
Auditors, can you confirm that one too?
Honorable Chair, he was actually validated, but he didn't receive the salary. Thank you.
All right. That will be all for Berekum East, your discharge.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Thank you.
Let's have Pru East. Pru East. Kindly introduce yourself to the committee.
My name is Reverend Francis Seminary, internal audit.
I'm Idi Inusa Sanda, the district finance officer.
Mohammed Haruna, DC.
Enoch Nyame, procurement officer.
You're welcome.
Thank you, sir.
Pru East, you have one issue in paragraph 247 of the okay, let me start with 179. Paragraph 177 of the Common Fund Report, Pru East, unaccounted fuel that you purchased, 4,410. Have you accounted for it?
Honorable Chair, yes, it has been recovered.
It has been?
It has been accounted for.
Auditors, can you confirm?
Honorable Chair, the money was not recovered, but later on they were able to bring the logbooks, which we found out that it has been recorded in it.
These logbooks that have been running away all the time when auditors are on site. It's surprising, no? Logbooks always run away, vanish, go and hide at the fitting shop. When the auditors leave the site, then they come back. Is that a case in case of Pru East? Where was the logbook hiding?
No, Mr. Chairman, the logbooks were not requested for us at the time they were auditing. So later on we...
Auditor didn't request for the logbook?
Yes, so later on we sent...
Auditors, you see now, you two, why are you not requesting for the logbook?
So, Honorable Chair, so what will be the evidence that the fuel that purchase has been used? It's only when it's recorded in the logbooks. So there's no way we'll go to audit and we'll not request for
a logbook.
For logbooks.
Anyway. The next one, paragraph 180, Honorable Sampson.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Unremitted withholding tax, 6,736.20. You were asked to pay same to GRA. Has that been done?
Yes, please, Honorable Chair. And we have evidence here to that effect.
Auditors, can you confirm?
Honorable Chair, an amount of 4,596.16 paid to GRA, leaving a balance of 2,140.04.
Why don't you pay all the taxes?
Honorable Chair, we have all the outstanding balance as the auditors are talking about. We have them here. All are paid to GRA. And the evidence are here for verification.
Chairman, I think the best thing is to reconcile with the auditors. Chairman, I'm done.
All right. Let's go to the IGF report. Paragraph 247, unsupported payments. Pru is 9,500. Have you supported a PV?
Honorable Chair, the necessary documents were made available to the auditors.
Auditors, can you confirm?
Honorable Chair, all the relevant documents have been provided for our verification.
Well, the next one is fuel purchases not accounted for. 4,032 Ghana cedis, paragraph 279. This one too, the auditor did not ask for the logbook? Or this one they did?
Honorable Chair, it's the same issue.
So they did not ask for a logbook?
Yeah, but they have been made available to them.
Auditors, can you confirm?
Honorable Chair, as I stated earlier on, we requested, we were not given. Later, they brought something that shows that it has been recorded, which...
All right. Now we all for Pru is your discharge.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
All right, let's have the following assemblies to take the oath. Dormaa West. Dormaa West. Are they in? Dormaa West. Sene West. Sene West. And Pru West. Sene West, Pru West. Dormaa West. Sene West, Pru West. Is Sunyani Municipal here? Sunyani Municipal. I'm told we have Regional Directorate of Agri. Regional Director of Agri, kindly join them. What of Public Works Department? If they are here, they should also join. Public Works Department. Okay, you can administer the oath, clerk.
Please hurry up, yeah, so we can start. Are we done? Are you done? Okay. Please say after me. Bibles and Qurans in your right hand. I do in the name of the Almighty God swear. That the evidence I shall give before this committee. Touching the matter in issue. Shall be the truth. The whole truth. And nothing but the truth. So help me God. Thank you very much.
Let's have Dormaa West. Kindly introduce yourself to the committee.
Charles Adu, District Budget Analyst.
Ofosu Edward Kwabra, Human Resource Manager.
Joel Isonobabare, District Planning Officer.
Paul Kofi Ava, District Agri Director.
Dr. Mike, Internal Auditor.
Frederick Zato, District Finance Officer.
Francis Kojo Opon, District Chief Executive.
Idris Mahama, District Coordinating Director.
Thank you very much. You have only one issue in the Common Fund report and two in the IGF. The first one, Common Fund, paragraph 134. Paragraph 134 is on payment for unexecuted portions of contracts. Dormaa West District Assembly, you awarded a contract for construction of one number 2 unit kindergarten block at Yakrom to Messrs. Bekana Ventures Limited. In 2022, May, you paid 243,131 Ghana cedis, 80 pesos. There's a picture of the structure on page 32 of the report. The auditors noted that this amount you pay represents 94.8% of the contract sum, even though various aspects of the project, such as plastering, painting, plumbing work, doors, electrical installation, etc., amounting to 102,529 have not been executed. What is the status of the project now? Has the contractor executed those portions?
Honorable Chairman, yes. The contractor has returned to site and the work is almost completed.
Almost? Or it's fully?
No, almost completed, not fully.
What is left?
It's left with painting and doors.
Auditors, can you confirm?
Yes, Honorable Chair, after the observation, the contractor returned and the work is ongoing. So those painting and windows are still outstanding, but the contractor is at start.
All right. Let's go to the IGF report. Paragraph 198. Failure to fully retire impress. Dormaa West. You've given out impress amounting to 8,855 Ghana cedis. The total amount you gave was actually 24,035 Ghana cedis. 15,280 was retired, leaving 8,855. The auditors have recommended that this amount should be recovered from the district director, Mr. Paul Kofi Ava, and the accounts officer, Mr. Amankona Asari Ata, and paid to the Auditor General Recovery Account. Have you recovered the money from the two officers?
Honorable Chair, the observation, the documents were retired and then available for verification.
Which means that no recovery was made, but the balance of 8,855 was retired.
Yes. No. Yes. Accordingly.
Auditors, can you confirm?
Honorable Chair, the necessary document for the retirement of the impress was later on provided, which we are satisfied with it.
Thank you. The last one for Dormaa West is paragraph 217 on earned salary. One Gomez Nketia Osu was paid a total of 12,979.48 Ghana cedis for, even though he vacated posts. So you have to recover the money from him and pay to Auditor General Recovery Account. Have you done that?
Honorable Chair, yes, the money was recovered and paid accordingly.
Can auditors confirm?
Honorable Chair, confirm.
That'll be all for Dormaa West, your discharge.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Let's have Sene West. Sene West, kindly introduce yourself to the committee.
Abdul Aziz Ahmed, Internal Auditor.
Omar Ishaq Ali, District Engineer.
John Nyaba, District Chief Executive.
Karim Osman, District Finance Officer.
Ibrahim Asakuru, District Coordinating Director.
All right, thank you for coming. Common Fund Report, paragraph 160, Honorable Ajay Boatin.
Thank you, Chairman. Sene West. You purchased some goods using the payments were made on 2 vouchers amounting to 8,088.94. But you were not able to show evidence of it to the auditors. You were not able to acquit those transactions. What is the situation now?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. All the relevant documents have been submitted to the auditors for their consideration.
Auditors, can you confirm for us?
Honorable Chair, confirmed.
Chairman, thank you.
Yeah, let's move to paragraph 164, Isaac Opoku. Isaac Opoku, 164. You can take it for him.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Chairman. 164 is on abandoned projects. And Sene West, you have 4 projects which are delayed for between 42 and 50 months. And the amounts paid is shown in the table there. The auditors recommend that you ensure the completion of these abandoned projects, prioritize them before you can start new ones. But let us find out the status of those projects now.
Honorable Chair, thank you. 3 of them have been completed and being put to use, but the last one is still ongoing.
So the last one is which project?
Pardon?
Which project?
Kento. 4 number teachers accommodation.
All right. Okay. But the other 3 have been finished and they are in use.
Yes.
Okay.
Even the Kanto one has gotten to about 95%.
95%.
11 with painting.
All right, okay. So can the auditors confirm the progress of work for us?
Honorable Chair, for the Common Fund project, is completed, it's not in use. And what you are talking, I think it's IGF.
Yes, but you can help us. Which project is
That is
completed?
the Common Fund project.
The Common Fund project?
Yes.
And that is what? What project is it actually?
Which one?
That particular project, what is it?
The last one, the teachers' quarters.
It's a teachers' quarters.
Yes.
And that one you claim is completed.
Yes.
So, auditors, is that one complete?
Yeah, Honorable Chair, I think it's true. 3 completed and it's in use. 1 is still outstanding.
Right. Okay, so make efforts to complete the last one. Right.
Thank you.
Thank you, Chairman.
The next one is paragraph 180, APAC.
Most grateful. Grateful, Chairman. The issue at hand has to do with the failure of the Assembly to remit taxes deducted. The amount is 5,002 Ghana cedis, 87 pesos. According to the auditors, this was occasioned by the failure of the finance officer to do the deduction and to pay same to GRA. The recommendation is that the finance officer should personally pay the withheld taxes. What action have you taken with regards to this?
Honorable Chair, it has been paid and verified by the auditors.
Auditors, have you seen the evidence to confirm that the withheld taxes have been remitted to the Ghana Revenue Authority?
Honorable Chair, the taxes have since been remitted to GRA.
Mr. Chairman, the issue has been dealt with.
Thank you. The next one, paragraph 704. Honorable Aka.
Thank you very much. Sene West, you have some 4-bedroom teachers bungalow, which you've paid an amount of 105,000 out of the 188,949, and it has delayed. You've reached only 70% completion state. So can you please update the committee on this?
Honorable Chair, it has been responded to.
It's completed?
Yes, it
and
has.
in use?
It's not been completed. It's still ongoing, level of painting.
Ongoing. So now you are at 80%. So since the audit, you have only added 10%. Is there any reason for the abnormal delay?
The contractor is currently at site. We hope he will finish very soon, in 2 weeks' time.
20% you promised 2 weeks.
Yes, Honorable Chair.
20% left.
Yes.
Okay, auditors, can you please confirm?
Honorable Chair, the contractor is on site and work is ongoing.
All right, Chairman.
The next one should be taken by Dr. Kisi.
709.
Yeah.
This is the other case of completed projects, but were not put to use. We have one 3-unit classroom with ancillary facility and then a market shed. What are the updates?
Honorable Chair, these projects have been being put to use currently.
Audit Service, can we confirm that these 2 projects are being used?
Honorable Chair, the projects are now in use.
Chairman, that'll be it.
Yeah, the next one is IGF, paragraph 247. Sene West. You bought goods on 3 PVs, amount 4,242 cedis, but these were not supported by the relevant receipts and other documents. The recommendation is that the coordinating director and the finance officer should pay. Has it been paid?
Honorable Chair, all the relevant supporting documents have been provided to the auditors.
Auditors, can you confirm that you are satisfied?
Honorable Chair, we are satisfied.
Chairman, that's all.
Paragraph 256, unpresented payment vouchers. Sene West, you did not present some vouchers which were paid to DCD. The total amount is 17,224 Ghana cedis. Have you presented them?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. The affected payment vouchers have been presented to the auditors.
Auditor, can you confirm receiving those PVs and have you verified them?
Honorable Chair, the outstanding PVs was later presented and we have verified them.
That'll be all for Sene West, your discharge. Let's have.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Thank you too. Let's have Pru West. Kindly introduce yourself to the committee.
My name is Manu David.
I'm the district chief executive.
Thank you. I'm Emmanuel Sako Alale, internal auditor.
I'm Alhaji Amadou Isa, finance officer.
Thank you very much for coming. Pru West. You are cited for undeducted, unremitted withholding taxes in paragraph 180 of the Common Fund Report. And your portion is that you did not deduct taxes amounting to 2,967.81 Ghana cedis. You are requested to do so and pay same to GRA. Have you done that?
Honorable Chair, such has been done.
Can auditors confirm this?
Honorable Chair, confirmed.
All right. Let's go to the IGF report, paragraph 260. It's unpresented value books. About 13 value books were issued to revenue collectors, and they were not presented to the auditors for audit. The recommendation is that you should retrieve the books from the revenue collectors and present them for audit. Have you done that?
Honorable Chair, all the books were retrieved and presented to the auditors. Thank you.
Can the auditors confirm?
Honorable Chair, all the books were retrieved and we have gone through. We are satisfied. Thank you.
Your next infraction is paragraph 263, insufficient revenue collection. Pru West, you have 4 revenue collectors. You are paid a total of 68,158 Ghana cedis, but the actual revenue collected was only 36,384. You have to set target for them, have you?
Honorable Chair, yes, we have set the targets for them.
What is the level of target you set for them? How much target did you set for them?
We took their salary into consideration and said every month you should be able to collect double your salary.
And are they meeting that target?
Not all months, but they meet it in most of the months.
Okay. So if you average it, it's what they bring in now is more than their annual salary.
Yes, there is improvement.
Auditors, can you confirm?
Honorable Chair, there's improvement in the revenue collection after the target setting.
All right. Continue to monitor them and make sure that they bring in more revenue than they take in the form of their salary. The next one, paragraph 267, Honorable Amokwata.
Thank you, Honorable Chairman. Yeah, Pru West, this infraction had to do with your failure to gazette your bylaws and your fee fixing resolution. What is the situation now?
Honorable Chair, we have taken the necessary steps to get it gazetted. We have gotten approval from the Regional Coordinating Council, and the document is now with the Assembly Publishing Company for gazetting. Thank you.
Have you paid the appropriate fees to them?
Yes, we have paid.
And why should it take the auditors to come and remind you of this basic duty?
Honorable Chair, this was in 2022, but The one I'm talking about, we started the process in 2023, so it's ongoing.
I'm talking about what the auditors have reported on. That's why you are here to answer. And you know, going through this process is by law to legitimize what you have approved at your ordinary session of the assembly. Your fee fixing resolution and your bylaws, you know, cannot be enforced if you haven't done what the law requires. And you know what the law requires. They are to be posted at your own premises. They are to be posted at a common premises within your district. And apart from that, you are also supposed to publish them in any one of the national dailies. These are the procedural steps you have to take, you know, in order to legitimize what you have approved and to make it enforceable in the law court. The chairman alluded to that earlier on. These are basic things that you have to do. And why do you want the auditors to come and remind you? What are you doing at the assembly?
Honorable Chair, sometimes it is financial issues.
Chairman, that is all. You have to be serious in this country, and when working in the assemblies, you have to be serious. Okay? This country is not for a joke. Chairman, that.
Thank you. Paragraph 271. Landed property without ownership documents. The auditors noted that Pru West, you have 100-acre land, a parcel of land, but you don't have title deeds to ensure ownership. They also noted that Fiscal Planning Department of the Assembly, that the areas such as landfill, sanitary sites, and assembly bungalows, bungalow lands were also not covered with the title deeds. And not even that, even the size of the land, those lands remain unknown. So they are recommending that you obtain land title document to secure the lands. Have you secured those documents?
Honorable Chair, for clarification, the landfills and the assembly bungalows are all within the 100-acre land.
Okay.
We started the process of doing the documentation, but an issue came up. Somebody claimed the ownership of a portion of the land, and we have taken that issue to the chiefs, and we are in the process of resolving it. Thank you.
All right. We'll encourage you to ensure that you resolve those issues quickly. Get the site plan, the indenture, then you can start the process of registering at the land title, lands commission. That'll be all for Pru West, your discharge.
Thank you, Chairman.
Thank you. Now let's have the Regional Coordinating Council, Agri. There is one issue concerning the Sunyani Municipal. Kindly introduce yourselves to the committee.
Honorable Chair, I'm Dennis Abugra Menga, Head of Department.
Head of?
Department, Agri Department, Bono, Regional Coordinating Council.
Okay.
Please, I'm Ernest Kofi Amponsa, Regional Accountant, Agri.
Okay.
Moses Kosivija, Okome Officer, Regional Agri.
I'm Sadia Mahama, Human Resource Manager.
You're welcome. We have one Collins Siafe. Was paid 75,691.80 Ghana cedis between October 2018 and January 2020. Unapproved study leave with pay. Unapproved study leave with pay and did not return. I don't know whether you're talking about, they are talking about approved study leave with pay, but they did not return. Then another person, Public West Department, Sunyani Municipal, Paul Asante, also received or was paid 4,738.69. He passed on between July and August 2021. They are on earned salaries. You are to recover the money from this, from Mr. Collins Siape, and then also probably from the family of Paul Asante. Have you been able to do so?
We've not been able to do so, but we have taken several steps, and we have not been able to. In fact, he left the country for study leave, and he applied for it. After the auditors came and went through our records, we realized that some of the documentation were not complete. And I'm sure in the course of that, he left without completing the process. But I understand later on, he came around and they worked on it, and yet we couldn't find those things on record. And so when the auditors came and noted this, they recommended that the amount should be recovered. But before this, in fact, I took over in 2020 December, and I was going through the staff records, and I realized that even with the letters that he worked on, it should have been over by December 2019. And so he has overstayed for a year. So I wrote to him requesting for some information that probably were not on file, and that might have been justifying his continuous stay. Unfortunately, he couldn't respond. And so I had to instruct those who were validating him to stop the validation. And so January 2021, the validation process stopped until the auditors came and made this observation. And when they made the observation, we followed up. I even wrote to him through mail, indicating that the auditors have taken notice of that, and the recommendation was that the money should be recovered. And so I was instructing him, an account was given for him to pay the money into it. That has been the on and off. And when that wasn't yielding any result, there were documents indicating that some people guaranteed for him. So we also got in touch with them, indicating that they being guarantors for Mr. Esipe, there is a problem with the process and the formalization of the study leave. And auditors are requesting that the money should be refunded. So we indicated that since they have guaranteed for them, they have to effect the refund. And when we were invited for this meeting, my accountant followed up on them. I don't know whether he can be given the chance to brief the chairman.
So the accountant should tell us what is the outcome of the follow-up.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Chairman. Please, we made contact to him, and he agreed that yes, surely he has overstayed and he has to refund.
Collins himself.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, by Iroko has already taken charge of investigation. So they also made series of contacts with him. And per his information to me, he said Iroko has made some arrangements so that he will do the installment payment. So I even pushed him to at least do some payment for us so that as we are coming to this meeting, we can present the payment that he has made. But unfortunately, we've not received any response. Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
So the, the case is before the Iroko now?
Yes, sir. Please, it's before Iroko.
Okay. Ranking.
Yeah, first of all, I want some clarification. If you look at the table, the fraction is supposed to have been from October 2018 to January 2020. But in paragraph 219, the director is saying that the validation stopped in December 2020. I'm confused. Which is which? The auditors, which one is the case? Because if the validation stopped in December or it stopped in January.
Honorable Chair, what we have is October 2018 to January 2020.
So, Director, according to you, the validation stopped in December 2020. Can you explain the difference? No, in paragraph 219.
Yes, please.
The regional director, Mr. Dennis Abu. Are you Dennis Abuaje?
Abogri, not Abogri.
Abogri, yes, Dennis Abogri. Sorry. You said the validation stopped in 2020, December, and that is at variance with what the auditors are saying.
No, we made a verbal directive to municipal assembly to stop the validation.
No. When I was not getting that information, in fact, it was transferred from Pru district to the Regional Coordinating Council. And it was around that time that there were the creation of new regions. And because of that, the Department of Agri, the management unit, lost its account, controller, cost center. And so the understanding was that since the department wasn't having a cost center, they should continue validating him from that place. And that is how come that he was being validated at Pru. So when I came, I didn't have evidence of that until I was told that he was still being validated at Pru. And so we got in touch with them and told them that
It stopped at December. The validation stopped at December.
Yes, please.
2020.
Yes, please.
Which means that the amount that is here is not even correct. It could be more. You understand? Because the auditors have calculated up to January 2020. And you are saying from February to December is still not included in this figure.
Auditors, I think you got a point here. You did a calculation up to January 2020, but it is coming out now that the actual salary was stopped in December 2020, which means that from February to December, it's not added to the figure here. So you should compute that one and add it to the 75,000.
No, for the amendment letter is right, but they stop in December 2020.
Is that the case?
Well noted, Chairman.
Yeah, so that we'll know the actual unearned salary.
Director, I'm still looking at your response. The man was working with you.
Yes, Honorable Chair.
But he was being validated at Yeji. How could that be?
Yes, like I indicated, Honorable Chair, the Regional Coordinating Council, Department of Agri, at that time, didn't have a cost center code, which they could generate PVs for the staff at that office. In fact, at a point, most of them were validated by the Sunyani Municipal Assembly. But he, in particular, was still being validated from Pru. So it's because I believe that when he came, he could have been migrated into the PV. But because we didn't have a pay voucher, that is why he was being validated from that place.
Okay, but let me ask you this. There's this apparent confusion. Some of your departments, some of your department claim they are not under the district. The district assembly or the municipal assembly. Others too think that they are under the district assembly. So we have actually invited the district assembly to come and answer this infraction. And you are also here. So are you under the supervision of the district assembly?
Honorable Chair, we are under the Regional Coordinating Council. We are under the Regional Coordinating Council.
Okay,
in the decentralized system.
Okay, so you are not under the Sunyani Municipal.
No, we are at a regional office. We are a regional office, and they are a district office. So they are under the Sunyani Municipal Assembly. And we are under the Regional Coordinating Council, who coordinates all the activities of the districts.
Okay, Chairman.
Regional Director, the district's office of the Directorate of Agri is under the district assembly. Is that the case?
Yes, Honorable Chair.
But because you are regional directorate, you are under the Coordinating Council.
Yes, Honorable Chair.
But that's the problem we have. Anytime we invite the Ministry of Agri, they will say, oh, the District Directorate of Agri are under the district assemblies. When we invite the local government ministry, they also say, oh, they are under Ministry of Agri. So it's a challenge we are having. Yeah, but it's okay. You are not to solve that problem. But you have also shared what you know. All right, so now, auditors kindly compute the additional 11 months, add it to the figure so that the YOCO should be updated exactly on the exact amount that should be recovered from Mr. Collins, not the 75,000.
Well noted, Chairman.
What of Paul Asante, the deceased person? Have you been able to recover the money?
Our department, Honorable Chair.
Come again.
He is not under our department. That was a different cost center.
That's under Public Works Department. Yes, can you respond?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. We lost a staff, Mr. Polasante, in July 2021. So we wrote to his bankers, and that was on the 22nd of July, to cease payment of his salary. So in fact, when the auditors came later that year, around October, they indicated to us that they've deposited 2 months of his salary into his accounts. So you wrote a reminder to the commercial bank to refund the amount to government chest. So on the 30th of November 2022, they wrote to us, his bankers, that he was actually servicing a loan. So if I could read exactly what they said. They said he had a loan facility and insurance with us, which was electronically settled in the month of September 2021. We were therefore unable to transfer his salary for the stated period to government chest as requested. So this is what they wrote to us, and then we accordingly informed the auditors about it. Thank you very much.
Is the department aware that Paul was servicing or took loan from the bank?
Yes, please.
You are aware?
Yes, please.
So the bank was right. Well, you have probably endorsed the application for the bank to grant a loan to him. So if the bank says that, yeah, he's servicing loan, probably even that 2 months salary is not even sufficient to pay. The bank might have also lost something. But have you followed on the family?
Yes, Mr. Chairman, we invited the family over, and ostensibly they didn't even know if he has an account at the. They were even asking us if we can help them trace his accounts at the GCB.
Ah.
Yes, please.
He was working with Department of what?
PWD, Public Waste Department.
Public Waste Department.
Yes, please.
And he was using the GCB bank as the bank for his salaries.
Yes, please.
And the family is not aware.
No, please. That's what they told us, at least.
Ah, okay.
But officer, what's the institution that pays his salary?
That's government of Ghana.
So if you want to stop the payment, do you write to the one who is paying or write to the one who is receiving it? The bank is just receiving it. The one who pays is controller or somebody. So if you write to the bank, but you don't write to the controller to stop the salary, you haven't done anything. Hello?
Okay, but the same family will be chasing government for any, if there is any SNID pension that he will receive, they'll be chasing government for the money. But when it got to payment, they say they don't even know that he has a bank account at GCB. Has he got any entitlement with the department? Any benefit to receive?
No, please.
Well, I think that we should write it off. It's difficult to pursue, and I think that we should write it off. All right, so auditors, let's write it off. Yes.
Chairman, as part of the protocols and the checklist for people getting their pension, whether they're in service or they're deceased, it will come to a point that you need clearance from the Controller Accountant General.
Yeah.
And then that is where Controller Accountant General will ask for the last pay slip. And from their system, it is very possible Controller will deduct at any point of the benefits or entitlement, whether it is government pension or SNIT.
So Controller would have deducted that?
At the point of the claim, they'll have to prove that he didn't have any unearned salary. So whether it's either government pension or SNIT, Controller will take it at that point.
So we're going to assume that that was done, but we don't have the facts.
We don't have the facts. Yes, please.
All right. So if that is the case, and if they have followed up with their pension, with his pension, definitely this deduction would have been done. All right. All right. So that ends the story. If it is done, fine. If it's not done, we are writing it off. But it will be good if there's a system that the department will be notified of this, or the audit office is notified, so that we'll know that this is cleared. Just as I'm going to propose that, or we'll collaborate with Yoko, that any unearned salary that they are pursuing, they should be updating the Public Accounts Committee, so that we'll also be in the know of what is happening there. All right. Thank you. You are discharged.
Thank you.
Going back to the schools now. Secondary schools, kindly come in and step forward if you hear the name of your school to take the oath. Goka Senior High Technical. Goka Senior High Technical. Abora Senior High, Techiman. Abora Senior High. Chiraa Senior High. Mansen Senior High. Techiman Senior High. Tobodom Senior High Technical. Grumza Senior High Technical. Ekumfi Amiyao Senior High. Berekum Presby Senior High. Jini Senior High.
I do in the name of the Almighty God swear that the evidence I shall give before this committee touching the matter in issue shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help me God. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Kindly take your seats. We'll start with Goka Senior High Technical. Kindly introduce yourselves to the committee.
I'm Gabriel Wenchi, Honorable Chair, Regional Director of Education, Bono Region.
Honorable Chair, I'm Bismarck Anaba Kandi, Director Internal Audit, GS Headquarters. Thank you.
I'm Bafo Area Richard, Headmaster of Goka Senior High Technical.
Of Goka Senior High.
Your name again?
Upon Chicheku James.
Alexander Tachi, Accountant, Goka Senior High.
All right, thank you. Goka Senior High. You have only one issue. In a report, paragraph 155. It's about payment vouchers not presented for audit. And the total amount is 6,343 on 3 PVs. The recommendation of the auditor is to recover this amount from the headmaster and the accountant and pay the money to the Auditor General Recovery Account. We want to find out from you if the money has been recovered.
No, please.
So, why?
Okay. There was a mess-up of the PVs.
Okay.
When the auditing process were going on.
All right.
The auditors requested for 3 PVs, but we were not able to get it at that time. But I'm new there about 2 months now. We have been able to locate 2 of the PVs, but 1 is in a photocopy form. So we have it here if we can present it.
The PVs captured by the auditors, one of them has no PV number. It was paid to Alexander Techi, 343 Ghana cedis. Have you located that one?
Yes, please.
Another one, the PV number is 06/06/22. It was paid to Nyami Samson, 4,000. Have you located that one?
That's what we have in the photocopy form.
Then you have another one. The PV number is 015/06/22. Paid to Matilda AA, 2,000. Have you located that one?
Yes, please.
What is the payment for? What is the description of the PV? For the Matilda one?
It's for feeding of students.
So you haven't given this PV to the auditors yet?
No, please. It was presented last week and it was late.
Yeah.
I was on the accountant to do that. So when he sent it,
where did you get the photocopy one from?
They said because of the movement of the PVs, they decided to make photocopies. So I don't know how the original one got lost, but we were able to trace the photocopy one.
You remember it was the Sunyani, when we came one time, a rat took the file away. Immediately after the auditors left, the rat brought back the file. All right, auditors, I think we need to send our people there to go and verify. For the two original one, that those have the original PVs, you should go and audit them. But the third one, which is missing, the one, Mr. Nyami Samson, is it still at post?
That was stationary, payment for stationary.
For stationary.
Yeah.
And when those stationery were procured, were they received in the store?
Yes, please.
Auditors, if you can do an audit trail to verify if truly those items were also received in store and used. If not, if you can't get those ones, then we have to surcharge the current management to refund at least that amount. But that will be after the auditors have come to do the verification.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
All right, it's only one item, so expect auditors to come back to the school to verify this document. So take the document back, and they will come to have a look at them. You are discharged.
Thank you.
Let's have Abora Senior High. Kindly introduce yourself to the committee.
I'm Joshua Imprim, the accountant.
Simon Ampomaintri, the headmaster.
Use a mic. Use a mic.
Okay. Simon Ampomaintri, the headmaster.
Reverend Utu Alexander, Assistant Headmaster Academic.
Okay, thank you for coming. Paragraph 188 of the report. The issue is about unearned salary, 6,662.25 Ghana cedis. One, Mr. Ibrahim Seidu Nenu, administrative clerk, was paid salary that he did not earn. The total amount is 6,662.25. You have to recover the money from him, have you?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Currently, we've not been able to trace him, but what we've been able to do is that we wrote to the bank, and then we asked the embargo his salary. Currently, as we speak, we have a statement from the bank indicating how much is in the account, and then we've asked transfer it to government chest. With this issue, with the first month, which is September, there are 3 months, September, October, November. Records, as we have currently, shows that November, he was not paid. And then the September one, because he wrote for annual leave, which is September, he was supposed to report around 16th September. And then during that period, we wrote to him that his leave has expired. So he wrote back to us seeking for sick leave for 3 months, which we made him aware that, or wrote back to him that we are not in the position to give that. So we wrote to the district directorates on the matter, and then they asked we write to the bank to embargo as we did. So currently we have an amount of 4,138 in his account. So that's the state of affairs now.
Is it travel out of the country or is in Ghana?
As we speak, we are not in the
You
known.
don't know?
Yes, please.
What is delaying the bank from transferring the money back to government chest?
Initially, the bank said we didn't have the jurisdiction to do that because we're not validating him. He was being validated by another school. Yeah, so they asked we write through the district directorates before they will respond to our request. So it took some time. Currently, they've given us these details. That's I'm saying.
So have you written through the district directorate to the bank?
Yes, please.
When?
We did that around November.
Last year?
Yes.
Did you get a feedback?
It took some time.
Did you get a feedback?
We got a feedback, yes. They asked we give them detail of the event, so we wrote back to them.
The money has not been transferred.
Chairman, I wanted to ask, do you think you have the authority to order the bank to transfer the money? I don't think they will take your instructions.
Currently,
that is why they have not done it.
Because the district coordinated or came in, they had to respond to what our request was. So currently, that is what they are telling us, that they are going to transfer the money to government chest.
Auditors, help me. Can they order the bank to transfer the money to government chest?
Normally, all the banks that government salaries are paid to have suspense accounts. So on the event of such, yes, the institution in which the person can write to the bank that such money should be paid to the person, but rather paid into the government suspense account. Then subsequently, they pay into the consolidation account. So they can.
Thank you.
Okay, once the bank has given the assurance that they will do the transfer, you have to do a follow-up. And when the transfer is made, you notify the auditors.
Thank you, Chair.
That'll be all for you. You are discharged.
Thank you. Thank you.
Let's have Chiraa Senior High. Kindly introduce yourself to the committee.
My name is Joseph Opoku-Treme, Headmaster, Chiraa Senior High.
Daniel K. Ayana, Accountant, Chiraa Senior High.
Paragraph 155, Honorable Apak.
Grateful. Chairman, it's paragraph 173. 73. Yes, but
173.
It's still Chiraa. The issue at hand has to do with an earned salary paid to your late senior driver, Abdullah Seidu. The amount quoted is 2,271 Ghana cedis, 46 pesos. The auditors have recommended that we recover the unearned salary from the said officer or the next in kin, obviously in this case the next in kin, failure of which the amount should be recovered from the officer who validated the same amount paid and the amount paid into the Auditor General's recovery account. Have you recovered the unearned salary from the next in kin of your deceased former senior driver?
Thank you very much, Honorable. The said amount was not paid the late Abdullah Seydou. The school wrote to the bank to stop payment to the family. So the money was paid back to government chest. We have records to that effect.
So this will mean that as of when you got the documentation, the audit process had concluded.
The audit process was ongoing. Even the amount quoted, the amount paid by government at the time was 852 Ghana cedis. But the auditors quoted 2,000 plus. So,
well, since you say it has been paid back to government chest, and you have the documentation, I think you may have to make that available to the auditors for reconciliation and verification and confirmation. Mr. Chairman, I yield to your direction.
Auditor, do you have any information?
Yeah, Honorable Chair, as at the time of the audit, the unearned salary was 2,271.46, for which 850.82 has been paid, leaving a balance of 1,420.64.
So, Headmaster, this is what the auditors are saying.
Honorable Chair, I have the validated list for February 2022, and the gentleman in question was validated with 1,145 Ghana cedis. And what was, this was the total amount. And so all his mandatory deductions were made from this. And the bank credited his account with 852 Ghana cedis. So the validated list is here.
Yeah, that the auditors got the date right. They also indicate that it was February 2022.
Yes, please.
Chairman, so I think there has to be a reconciliation and another look
Maybe
at the documentation.
The figures quoted by the auditors might be misleading. 2,271. Because if the validated list talking about 1,000, how much?
1,145.
1,145. It's almost double of that figure, which is here.
Yes.
So there is a need for some reconciliation to be done.
Well noted, Chairman.
Thank you, Chairman.
All right. So that will be all for Chiraa, your discharge.
Thank you, Honorable.
Let's have Manson. They will go and do it. Kindly introduce yourself to the committee.
Headmaster of Mansin Senior
Sit down,
High.
please.
I am Anthony Bedu, Mansin Senior High School Headmaster.
Please, I'm Samson Chu, Accountant, Mansin Senior High School.
Thank you for coming. You have one issue, paragraph 173, Honorable Aduma Kokisi. We'll take it.
Yeah, Chairman, this has to do with one deputy director of the school who apparently was paid during retirement. This is on end salary. The amount involved was 24,335 Ghana cedis. Have we been able to recover the amount, or was it an error?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. In fact, we acted according to the GES directive. I hold a letter that directed us that Mr. Amweni John was to retire 24th August 2022. And he was at post throughout. So the actual retirement date was 24th August 2022. It's the same way we acted. Thank you.
Audit Service, do you have similar notice?
Honorable Chair, after the audit, some documentation was provided, and after reconciliation, the money was actually earned.
Chairman, that'll be it.
That'll be all for Manson. You are discharged.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Techiman Senior High. Kindly introduce yourself to the committee.
I'm Gabriel Ofusumensa, Headmaster, Techiman Senior High.
Chair, I'm Isaac Esuakujan, Techiman Senior High, Accountant.
All right. You have one issue on paragraph 192. It's about award of contract to unregistered suppliers with PPA. And for Techiman, the suppliers involved are 4. The total amount is 24,880 Ghana cedis. The recommendation is that the heads and the accountant of the schools should be sanctioned in accordance with the provisions of Act 63. You were dealing with unregistered suppliers. So you have to be sanctioned. Go ahead.
Yeah. At the time of the audit, the contractors or the suppliers, they have tendered in the receipt of the registration with the procurement authority.
Okay.
So after the audit, that we had the certificates.
Okay.
And we have updated the regional auditor with the document, the said documents.
Oh, okay. Auditors, can you confirm?
Honorable Chair, at the time of the audit, they were not registered, but they later on registered after the audit.
The same thing he also said. He said after the audit, they got the certificates. It means that payment was made and later the certificate was secured. So make sure that you deal with only registered suppliers. And get their certificates to be sure that they are registered before. Don't depend on the receipts that they show to you. Okay?
Thank you.
You are discharged.
Thank you.
Dormaa Senior High Technical. Kindly introduce yourself to the committee.
Charles Japon is my name, Mr. Chairman.
And who are you?
Headmaster of Dormaa Senior High Technical School.
Now we know you.
Bravo Benjamin, the accountant of Dormaa Senior.
Okay. Paragraph 192, Honorable Ajebwati.
Thank you, Chairman. Dormaa, you also dealt with unregistered suppliers, and the amount involved was 164,400. There were 2 suppliers. So the report said that you were also to be sanctioned. Chairman, so that is your case.
Mr. Chairman, you were dealing with registered entity. They were registered at that time. But their renewal certificate was not in at that time. But they were registered entity.
So your case is that they were registered.
Yes,
but
please.
their certificate had lapsed.
They are renewal. They have done
hadn't gone to renew.
Yes, please.
So at that material time, were they qualified or were they not qualified?
Mr. Chairman, the suppliers, they were registered suppliers. They had renewed their certificate, their license, but the certificate was not in as at the time of audit. So later on, they sent the certificate, and we have updated the auditors.
Auditors, have you seen the updated license or certificate?
After the audit, we saw the renewal license. By the time of the audit, they were unregistered because if you register a company and your license expires, between the period of registration and the renewal, until you get the renewal, you still don't deem to be fit to be somebody who is qualified to perform certain duties. Thank you.
Headmaster, I just wanted a clarification. These supplies, do we take it that this had to do with perishables? Because we know the non-perishables are supplied directly through the buffer stock food suppliers.
Uniforms. Uniforms.
Uniforms?
Yes, please.
Okay, very well. Thank you, Chairman.
All right, that'll be all for your discharge.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Let's have Grumza Senior High Technical. Can you introduce yourself to the committee?
My name is Collins Eduyeboa, Headmaster on Grumza Senior High Technical School.
I'm Foster Otenamuaku, Accountant, Grumza Senior High Technical School.
Thank you for coming. You have one issue, paragraph 195 of the report, which is textbooks under free SHS not returned or paid for. The Grumza Senior High Technical School, you have issued 1,982 textbooks valued at 59,460 Ghana cedis to students. And these books were not returned. And they were also not paid for by the students. The auditors have recommended that you should ensure the recovery of the books or the cost from the parents of the affected students. Have you been able to do so?
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. We have recovered more than 90% of the books.
Okay. And in quantity terms, how much?
Now it is only left with 46 books with the students.
Okay. Auditors, can you confirm that?
Honorable Chair, we can talk of 1,698 textbooks valued at 50,940, leaving a balance of 284 textbooks valued at 8,520. Yes, we were informed that some books has been recovered, which we don't have the update as at the time we were getting this report.
Okay, I think your officers need to go there and then update their records. And I think that the school, the head have done, they've done well to recover all these books. And I'm sure the remaining 46, they'll be able to recover those books too.
Yes, please.
Thank you. That'll be all for you, your discharge.
Thank you.
Let's have a Kumfi Amiyao Senior High. Can you introduce yourself to the committee?
I am Idrissa Boatin, Assistant Headmaster Academic at Kumfi Amiyao Senior High Technical School.
I'm Emilia Jamin, the accountant.
Okay. You're welcome.
Thank you.
You're also cited for award of contract to unregistered suppliers. The total amount is 92,766.82. You are to be sanctioned under the provisions of the Act. What do you have to say?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. The certificates of the sales suppliers were obtained after the audit period, and we have made copies available to the auditors for verification.
Were they registered before you gave them the contract? Were they registered with the procurement authority before you gave them the contract?
Yes, but it has expired and they were in the process of the renewal.
So if you have a driving license which expires, do you have the power to drive?
No, Mr. Chairman.
So it means that at that time they were not licensed.
Yes, Mr. Chairman, I agree.
So you are at fault, right?
Yes, Mr. Chairman. Honorable Chairman.
Auditors, have you started the renewal of the license or registration?
Yes, we've cited the renewal of the certificates.
Kindly make sure that you always deal with people who are in active position where their license or whatever is active running. Okay? The next time you are cited, we'll allow the law to take its own course. And you don't have any bad intention, but you can be jailed for this. All right, you are discharged.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Let's have Berekum Senior High. Berekum Senior High. Kindly introduce yourself to the committee.
My name is John Yabua, the accountant.
Euku Esidu Alexander, Assistant Headmaster Academic.
Thank you for coming. You have cited in paragraph 173, Honorable Ajay Botin should take it. Paragraph 173.
173. That is Berekum. Berekum Presby, you have a case of unearned salaries. And in your case, there are 1, 2, 3, 4 of your staff. Or five. You haven't been able to get a refund of those monies. I don't want to go through the list, but you have the list, so I'm asking whether you have been able to recover those monies.
Thank you, Chairman. We are able to recover 9,289 Ghana cedis, 93 pesos. And the remaining balance, we are still persuading them to pay. We are also referred the matter to the YOCO and NIB to help us to recover the remaining balance. Thank you.
What is the total amount?
The total amount was 18,123.8 pesos.
And you have recovered how much?
9,289 Ghana cedis, 93 pesos.
Is there a case where you're having difficulty?
No, sir. No, Chairman.
So you have an arrangement with all of them to recover those amounts?
They have promised to pay the remaining balance in installment basis.
Right. So the auditors are aware of this information?
Yes, please.
Can the auditors confirm for us?
Honorable Chair, an amount of 9,289.93 so far has been recovered, leaving a balance of 8,833.15.
Chairman.
So there's some effort has been made to recover some of those monies.
And the recovery is ongoing?
Yeah.
Yes, please.
All right. Continue to recover the balance.
Thank you, Chairman.
Thank you, Your Discharge. Let's have Ginny Ginny. Kindly introduce yourself to the committee.
I am Joachim Kwakusa, Headmaster, Jinjini Senior High.
Anthony Asiedu, Accountant, Jinjini Senior High.
All right, you're welcome. You are cited on paragraph 159. Honorable Apak will take it.
Most grateful. Ginny, welcome. I wanted to take to Abodom, I missed. The issue at hand has to do with revenue not collected. In your case, the auditors have indicated 287 students, and it has to do with textbooks. The number of books indicated are 382 books. The corresponding value is 11,460 Ghana cedis. How many of these books have you recovered, if any?
Thank you. Honorable, all of them have been retrieved. Payment for 46 of the books were made by students. The others have been retrieved.
So 46 couldn't provide the books, so they paid.
They paid.
And the rest of the books
yes,
have been retrieved.
have been retrieved.
Auditors, can you confirm that Jene Senior High School has met its obligations?
Honorable Chair, we cannot confirm because we don't have any information to that effect. After the time of our reports and the status, no such recovery has come to our attention. Thank you.
Headmaster, that means you have not made the information available to the auditors. So until you make that information available for them to verify and confirm, we would have to assume that the issue is still outstanding. Mr. Chairman.
Honorable Chair.
Yes.
This is a management letter from the audit service.
Okay.
Updates or status report on that issue. It's here.
Okay.
We verify on 8th February 2024 and found that out of the 287 students affected, management has since collected 1,380 from 46 students and same deposited at the Bank of Ghana with the following receipt numbers. While 241 students have returned the books to the school in good condition, with an evidence provided as attached. This is a management letter from the audit service.
Is it signed?
Yes, sir.
By who?
District Auditor, Sunyani, District A, Solomon Bakari.
Solomon Bakari.
Yes, sir.
Do you know, audit service, do you know anyone by that, Solomon Bakari? You are the one who signed? So what he read is what you sent to him, right?
I think when we were asked to do the status, I asked one of my officers to go and then verify this.
Okay.
And the information he gave me was that it wasn't done.
But you signed this management letter?
Yes.
But you signed a management letter. So why don't you depend on your own management letter?
But Chairman, this is serious. How do you sign off on something that you have not confirmed?
So if they have not brought this management letter, I will just be blaming them. I will take you to be the one who is right. Let's make sure that we are up to date, current, so that we don't blame somebody wrongly. All right.
Then,
Mr. Solomon, you have to send your people to give you an update after this session.
Mr. Chairman, I think Mr. Solomon should go there himself. Since he signed off on something that he didn't know, we should go there and make sure that what he's going to sign off again is accurate.
Let's leave that one for him to decide.
Very well.
All right, that'll be all for you. You are discharged. You are discharged. Oh, okay, sorry. There is two more. Oh, paragraph 169, Honorable Mutala.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. The infraction is payment of responsibility allowances without additional task. 4 staff were paid the responsibility allowances amounting to 10,747 Ghana cedis, even though they were not assigned any additional responsibility. The recommendation of the auditors is that you recover the unearned responsibility allowances and paid same. Have you been able to do so?
Thank you. The matter came, they picked such infraction as a result or on the basis that they had no extra responsibility. But we told them they had extra responsibilities. They picked from their files that they had no letters to that effect. So we called the staff involved and asked them where they produced their letters, their responsibility letters that were given to them as 4 masters and mistresses in that regard, which we attached to their, we put on their files.
The 4 officers,
yes.
Apart from they being tutors, what other responsibilities did they have, and for which reason you think that such payments were justified?
There were 4 masters and mistresses.
Don't answer that question. Okay. It's not for him to determine. It's GES that determine. If GES say that these are the additional duty and they have given them later, it's an allowance which is approved.
Chairman, he is saying that unknown, perhaps the auditors were not aware, they had other additional responsibilities.
Yes.
So I just...
And that is covered in the letter that they hold.
So I want to know...
No, but you added that would justify him for him to be paid. That is why
well,
I said
maybe
that portion should not be
that
answered.
bit of the justification, but I just want to know which other responsibilities they have. Because he's invariably saying that the auditors didn't have the accurate information. So if he thinks that they provided the letters, and he mentioned the 4 masters, so that's why I want to know which other responsibilities those 4 tutors have.
All right, so you can answer that one.
Masters. That is their responsibility.
Of them? All the 4?
Yes. One was HOD.
Okay.
One is HOD.
Okay, so auditors, have they provided this subsequent information to you?
Honorable Chair, let's state that when a promotion or an additional responsibility is given to any staff, a copy is put on his or her files. We went there during the audit, there was nothing on the file, that's why we flagged it. It was after that they were able to produce copies to us. But at the time of the audit, there was nothing of that nature on the file.
And you are satisfied with the copies?
For now, we are satisfied.
Mr. Chairman, I'm done.
Let's go to paragraph 173, which is on earned salary. And Senior High, one Beatrice upon vacated posts was paid 7,120.64. One Nicholas Kweku Ajay, also vacated post, was paid 7,832.48. One Panti Nyaku Opong was vacated post, was paid 4,993.84. One Richard Kweku Owusu, also vacated post, but was paid 7,418.28. And Evelyn Sawa Krampa also resigned, and she was paid 6,969.77. So they did not earn all these salaries. You are required to retrieve the money from them. Have you done so?
Respectively, we haven't been able to recover it from them.
Can you explain why?
Yes, sir. Evelyn Krampa, who resigned, joined fire service. She resigned from education and joined fire service. So we were in touch with her. We talked to her that this is the issue at hand. He should come and pay. So 3 days ago, I called her, and she said she had even a conversation with Yuku. She has been called by Yuku to do the need. I said, okay, once you have been called by authorities, I think we'll leave that one there. The other 4, they are out of the country. They were out of the country. And that was the time we were doing this double track system. So no teacher was teaching 2 cohorts. So when they were vacation, along the line, before school opens, you were able to detect that the person is not there. You stop the validation. You learn the person is gone outside. So because of the difficulty, the challenge that we had, we have to write formally to inform NIB and Yoko to assist us recover this money from the said staff.
You have written to Yoko, have you?
NIB.
NIB.
Sure.
Now, the period quoted in the report, July, August, in one case, September, October, and another one, September, October. This period, were school in session or?
Sir, such teachers were Form 3 teachers.
Okay.
And around that time, the student had just written the awasi, ended the awasi, more often waiting for the first years to come.
Okay.
So we normally had little engagement with them. And that is where possibly they took the opportunity and ran away without our knowledge.
You can't get in contact with them?
Initially, calling some of them on their WhatsApp numbers were going, but along the line, they are off. They were off before I wrote that, pushed me to write to the investigative authorities for assistance.
When did you write to NIB?
That was in November last year.
Did you get any feedback from them?
Well, I wrote for audit. They said they are doing their work. So the audit may not come. They may not furnish me with any official information. So if anything, I can, you can contact them if you want information. I should give you their number. I should give you their possibly the district BNI officer, NIB officer, so that I can also relate to the authorities ahead. That is, so I wrote to them for update, and they said I should hold on.
But you haven't written to Yoko?
Yeah. We have informed them. They even invited us to go and give them an update and brief them. So it wasn't an official letter that we wrote to Yoko, but for Yoko, we didn't write officially to them, but they had picked the matter and even called us to appear before Yoko. And that was the reason why when Sewa Krampa indicated that Yoko had talked to her,
okay,
I left the matter there to rest.
So you don't have any update from Yoko if they've been able to contact the remaining 4? You didn't get that update from Yoko?
No, please.
All right, I advise that you officially write to Yoko, just like you did for NIB, for the records.
Okay, thank you, sir. We'll do so.
All right. So that will be all for Ginny Senior High School. You are discharged. Now, these are the schools that were sworn in. So I'm going to call the rest of the schools to take the oath if they are here. Ahinkro Methodist Senior High Technical. Are they here? Ahinkro Methodist. They are not here. Drobo Senior High. St. James, I've not called them to take the oath, but I'll call them now. Drobo. Sacred Heart. A Sacred Heart here. Sacred Heart, you took the oath already? But I didn't call you. Why did you take the oath? Okay, you sit down. Don't take the oath. I'll call you. I'll call you. Don't take the oath. You've also taken the oath. Okay, has Drobo also taken the oath? Sacred has also taken. St. James Seminary, you also take. You took it. Guaco Efa. Guaco Efa, are they here? They're outside. Have you taken the oath? Okay, you come forward to take the oath. Come forward. Jako community. Jako community also take the oath. St. Francis Seminary. St. Francis Seminary. Yeboah Sunyani Senior High. Okay. So the 3 schools should take the oath in addition to those who have already taken.
I do in the name of the Almighty God swear.
Do in the name of the Almighty God swear.
That the evidence I shall give before this committee.
That the evidence I shall give before this committee.
Touching the matter in issue.
Touching the matter in issue.
Shall be the truth.
Shall be the truth.
The whole truth.
The whole truth.
And nothing but the truth.
And nothing but the truth.
So help me God.
So help me God.
Kindly take your seat back. We'll start with Drobo Senior High. Drobo Senior High. Kindly introduce yourself to the committee.
I'm Emmanuel Techiman North, Headmaster, Dro Senior High.
Use your mic.
Dro Senior High.
We didn't hear your name.
Mata Trema, accountant, Dro Senior High.
Okay. Thank you for coming. You have one issue in the report, paragraph 163, outstanding rents. 23 occupants of Dro Senior High school bungalows defaulted in payment of rents amounting to 109,383.86 Ghana cedis. The recommendation is that the recovery should be made from these 23 tenants and paid to the school's account. Have we been able to recover the money?
Yes, please. We've done the needful by collecting the money and pay same into the accounts.
Auditors, can you confirm?
Honorable Chair, out of the 23 people cited, only 8 are fully paid. So 15 masters are still owing.
Headmaster, do you have the record that proves that you've recovered the entire money?
No, sir, please. The 8 paid. The 14, I brought the recent collective agreement that the collective agreement says some staff that are stand masters, the house staff will be given accommodation. So for that matter, they are to be given accommodation without paying anything. So we collected from those who are not house masters and are staying in the government bungalow.
The Director Internal Audit, this issue keep recurring. We met some, I think was it last week, Friday, and then also in Tamale. Can we clarify this issue?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. In the conditions of condition of service, it is stated that they may be given accommodation. Did not state that they'll be given free accommodation. So with the issue of the rent tax, that's why you directed that we should discuss and make proposal for those who take free accommodation, those who pay some rates, which we have not concluded. So it is not a case. It used to be that the heirs were giving it to them free of charge, but it is not a case that they are entitled to free accommodation as per the condition of service. Thank you.
Headmaster.
Sir.
How do you understand what do you understand what is contained in the collective agreement? Did the agreement say that these people who have additional responsibility should be provided with free accommodation? Is it in the collective agreement like that?
No, sir. Please, the free is not there, but it's stated that they'll be given accommodation.
They'll be given accommodation.
Yes, so it's silent, whether free or to be paid.
So why are you interpreting it to be free? You are interpreting it to be free. So you'll be given accommodation.
Yes, please.
You see, maybe the reason for doing that is so that that person will not go and hire accommodation outside campus, get far away from the school. That is why they may be given accommodation on campus. But the free component is not clear. And Director, this is also not clear. It's too ambiguous. It depends on individual head's interpretation. Because what the headmaster is saying, if he said, may be given accommodation, I can also conclude that it will be free.
Which I agree with you. I think the statement was not very clear.
Yes. It's not clear. And if it's an agreement that is reached, I think that the intention was for it to be free.
Honorable Chair, I would get this back to management for thorough discussion. But I think, like you said, normally a lot of teachers will be competing for accommodation. So I think they give priority to this category of teachers so that they will get accommodation before others.
Yes.
But like you are saying, it will be subject to the interpretation of each headmaster. And the thinking could be that it is for free.
Yes.
Thank you. So it will be discussed. Thank you.
Honorable Aka.
Yes, I would like to know, you said it may be given. That's the heads of department. So if you don't have accommodation on campus, do you rent same for them?
No, please.
If you don't, then it means others will be cheated. Because you are interpreting that to be free. So if there's no accommodation on campus, it means you are supposed to rent for them, and you don't do that.
Yeah, sir, the case is, if the accommodation is not there, then there's no problem. But if it's there and they are forced to pay, it will look as if government wants to give them free accommodation, and it's the head who is forcing them to pay.
But will it be fair if both two teachers are heads, and then you get one accommodation and one is to pay? It means there's no fairness. There's no fairness at all.
Director, internal audit, I think the process of finalizing this is keeping too long. We need to come out with a policy to clarify all this. So we'll have to hold on until you come up with the policy to clarify this. If not, we'll be asking them to pay for it. Now, these people who are given the free accommodation, are they not given additional allowance for additional responsibility?
They are.
So why should they want to take accommodation to free? They have to pay for the accommodation because they are given additional allowance for additional responsibility that they are carrying. As for the accommodation, is to make it convenient for them to be on campus. So they should pay for it.
Yes, sir.
Until the ministry come out with a position, let's interpret this to be not free.
Yes,
if
sir.
they are not given additional allowance for additional responsibility, then we can say the accommodation is to pay for that additional duty they are additional responsibility that they are playing. But now that they are being paid for that, then they must also pay for the accommodation. All right, so go back and tell them this is the position of the committee.
Thank you, sir.
That will be all for Dro Senior High. You are discharged.
Thank you.
Sacred Hearts. Kindly introduce yourself to the committee.
Please, my name is Isaac Amwabin, accountant for Sacred Heart SHS.
Paragraph 159, Honorable Aka.
Thank you very much, Chairman. Sacred Hearts, you have 100 students who did not provide their textbooks. The quantity is 254.
Honorable, speak to the mic so that we can hear you.
Say that you have 100 students who did not provide their textbooks, as they did not bring them back. 254 textbooks. And the amount involved is 7,622. Have you been able to collect these books?
Mr. Chairman, yes, please. You have recovered all.
All of them?
Yes, please.
Okay. Auditors, can you please confirm?
Honorable Chair, at the time of our last statement, we had some few balance with us, but maybe we are yet to be updated with the current one. They were having an outstanding balance of 2,490 worth of books, but we don't have it with us here.
Mr. Chairman, please, we finished your office with it last week. I gave to the team that came to work at our place.
All right, okay. Then if you have been able to collect all, could you please transfer this secret to the other schools? Because most of the schools are not able to collect the books and the calculators. Thank you.
How can retrieval of the books be secret? Anyway, paragraph 169, payment of responsibility allowance without additional task. So for Sacred Heart, one Mr. Prince Konedu Yadom was paid 3,679.42 Ghana cedis. He was on transfer to Bibiani Senior High in January 2022, but he received this money, which is for January to October 2022. You are to recover the money from him, have you?
Yes, please. I'm Sister Benedicta Ozokwe, the headmistress. We have been able to recover the money from him.
Can the auditors confirm?
Honorable Chair, confirm.
All right. Then paragraph 173 on earned salary. Again, there are two staff of Sacred Hearts, Bright Ofosu, received 8,787.56 vacational posts. M. Beatrice Amponsa received 7,489.96, also vacational posts. You are to recover the money from them, have you?
Honorable Chair, please, for that of Bright Ofosu, the record we have shows that August, he was not paid. So he was paid for July, which we have recovered.
Auditors, can you confirm this?
Honorable Chair, we can confirm that.
Then Beatrice.
Yeah, the person in question is Benis.
Benis, okay.
Yeah, I think it was wrongly, the name was wrongly captured.
So Benis Amponsa.
Yes, Benis Amponsa. For her own case, we have not been able to recover the money. And we have tried to reach her. We've not been able, I reached her once, I made mention of it to her, but since then I'm not able to reach her. But the real issue is not that he took the money, but the problem was that he was not signing the attendance register. So there was no evidence showing that he was in school. But we knew she was in school for the period. But unfortunately, she was not having any evidence showing that she was in school. And so the auditors insisted that she had to refund the money, which we have sent message to her to that effect. And we have also reported the case to Iyoko because they invited us on that issue. And we've given them her number. They have tried to reach her, but I'm not sure they have been able to reach her yet. But the case is with Iyoko.
But you are sure that she was at post?
Yes, please. And even the staff in school testified to that. Unfortunately, she was not signing the record books.
Was there any reason why she wasn't signing the attendance?
I think it's stubbornness. I don't think she had any reason. And even she was a house mistress. And we showed evidence of exit card that she had signed within that period, but it was not accepted as an authentic evidence.
Where is she now?
She's in US. She left on August 21st.
Is she going to send that stubbornness to the US too?
That I can't tell.
Auditors, apart from the attendance register that she did not sign, some other evidence are pointing to the fact that she was at post. Should we punish her for her stubbornness, or we should just consider and take the words of the head?
Honorable Chair, I think he should pay, because the only evidence for us to see that she actually attended school or teaching was to sign, and she wasn't signed. Whilst all the colleagues were signing, I don't see any reason why he should refuse not to sign. So he should pay for the money.
So, for now, it's only the attendance register that you use as evidence of being at work, at post. Is that the only thing we use?
One of which I think there are some other evidence that are also used, but the basic evidence is the attendance.
Assuming somebody is signing for her, will you accept that one without you even knowing that that is not her signature?
We know once there are controls in place, it will be difficult for somebody to sign for anybody.
No, I'm saying I'm using a situation that we don't expect to happen. But if it happened that somebody was signing for her,
well,
and you're using only that one as evidence of being at work, she might be somewhere, but the register will show that she's at work. So I'm saying this so that we don't depend on only that one as the only source or evidence. We should go beyond the attendance register to even interview some students. So as I was saying, that we should go beyond the register and interview other people. Yeah, students, colleagues, and the heads of the school, and to know, so that you don't just go and accept, just based on only the attendance register, you accept somebody being at post.
Yeah, Honorable Chair, I think when we go forward, there's so many evidence that we gather before we draw a conclusion. And this may be one of the evidence for such.
But it looks like for this particular lady, that is the only thing you use. That's the only thing your officers use, not you as a person. Because if they had, but why?
Doom so. A doom, na so. But it is true, and doom and so.
Yeah, Honorable Ajay Button.
The auditors, or maybe let me address it to the headmistress. So when the auditors came around, did they engage you to find out the whereabouts of this particular teacher?
Use your mic.
Please, they did. And I explained to them, but it was not accepted.
Honorable Parks.
Auditors, the headmistress indicated that she showed you exits, right? That she was a house mistress that she had signed. So I think that ought to have counted, because clearly she couldn't have signed those documents at that time if she was not present. So that should have been another way of authenticating her presence. And I think that should have been acceptable. So I agree with Chairman. There would have been other ways of verifying her presence. And those documents that she signed should have been admissible. If for nothing at all, circumstantial evidence.
Honorable Amakwata, do you want to say something?
No, Chairman, I'm just looking at your face to see
All right, I think we should take the words of the head and believe her that this teacher was at post, so that we don't punish her wrongly. But that shouldn't be a license to teachers when they go to school and they'll be stubborn not to sign the attendance list. This one, we are looking at the situation under which this infraction was captured. So please, we should write it off and consider it to be a salary that she earned, not classified as unearned salary. All right, so that'll be all for Sacred Heart, your discharge.
Thank you very much, Honorable.
St. James Seminary. St. James Seminary. Kindly introduce yourself to the committee.
I'm Reverend Father Hubert Asantekumi, Rector, St. James Seminary, Abyssine.
Please, I'm Dorothy Brew, St. James Seminary, Accountant.
Thank you very much for coming. St. James, you are cited in paragraph 166 of the report, Abandoned Gate Fund Projects. The project was abandoned at 12% level of completion. Management explained to the that the contractor abandoned sites to non-settlement of interim certificate submitted to Gate Fund in June 2020. Headmaster, has the contractor come back to site, and what is the level of completion of the project?
Thank you very much. The project was abandoned since 2018, so 7 years ago. The contractor has not been on site. He just appeared on the 24th of March this year, just to clear the ground where he has already put the structures.
Okay.
So that was all. And he said some money has been paid to him, but that money is insignificant, so he cannot use it for anything. That was his words. So since 2018, nothing has been done. He just reappeared on the 24th of March this year.
So as a 12% level of completion, is it at the footing or what level?
I have the pictures here, if you want to see it.
Show it to
We have the foundation.
Show it to the camera.
Okay.
Okay.
So that is the stage we have now. This is the front view and this is the back view.
Okay.
So I think it's up to superstructure. I don't know much about the terms. Superstructure. Yeah, that's where it is.
It's a science laboratory.
Yes, please.
Block. All right. That's okay. I'm sure the camera has captured it. And fortunately, GET Fund has made a provision in this year's budget. Okay. So when Parliament was approving the formula in March, there's an allocation for GET Fund to use to complete all abandoned or delayed projects.
Okay.
So we pray that your project is also captured as one. In fact, in our report, we are going to, all projects that are abandoned or delayed as GET Fund projects in this report, we're going to capture in our report for GET Fund to take action on this year. So let's pray that you'll be considered.
Thank you very much.
That'll be all for you, your discharge.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Let's have Guako Efa. Are they here? Do you have Jako community? Kindly step forward. Kindly introduce yourself to the committee.
Mr. Chair, I am Atakra Emeniampon, as a headmaster, academic, Jako Community Senior High, Techiman.
I'm also Apiadu Simon, the accountant.
Thank you for coming. You have cited paragraph 192. Rank him about, take it.
Is procurement and store irregularity. Jako Community School, you broke the procurement law. Its number of its suppliers for amount of 14,320 cedis. And the auditors have recommended that the head and accountants for the school should be sanctioned in accordance with the provisions of Act 662 as amended. Thank you, Chairman.
All right, so just ensure that you do business with people who have fully registered with the Public Procurement Authority. Don't just deal with anybody at all.
Thank you.
So that you are not cited again. You are discharged.
Thank you.
St. Francis Seminary, are they here? St. Francis.
Honorable Chair, St. Francis,
Come again.
The infraction for St. Francis is actually for a Ekumfi Mayor, but that issue has actually been resolved. So.
Okay, so it means that St. Francis, they don't have any infraction.
Yes, so they didn't even come.
But they are here. You've been here since morning.
No, they were here.
Oh, we are sorry about that. No, I dealt with St. James.
No, Honorable Chair, you dealt with them earlier on. They had one issue, but this particular issue is for, we cited it against St. Francis, but it's actually for them. So we asked them to come back.
So this is Ekumfi?
Yes.
Okay. All right, so St. Francis Ekumfi. Paragraph 199. It's about fuel purchases not accounted for. Have you accounted for it?
Honorable Chair, yes, please. I think we provided evidence to the audit service.
Auditors, can you confirm?
Honorable Chair, confirmed.
You are discharged.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Which other school is here which we haven't taken? Which one? Come again. Oh, okay, let me take Methodist. I include Methodist first. Have you taken the oath? Yeboah, have you taken the oath? Okay, let me take Yeboah first, then I'll swear you in and take you. Kindly introduce yourself to the committee.
My name is Kofo Abdullah Khalid, Headmaster Abora Senior High.
I'm Edward Pierre Maxwell, accountant, Abora Senior High.
Thank you very much for coming. You have not remitted taxes amounting to 5,313.6 Ghana cedis. And the recommendation is that the headmaster and the accountant to make sure this is paid to GRA. Have you?
We have paid.
Auditors, can you confirm?
Honorable Chair, confirmed.
You are discharged.
Thank you.
Methodist.
I, Monica, do in the name of the Almighty God swear.
Do in the name of the Almighty God swear.
That the evidence I shall give before this committee.
That the evidence I shall give before this committee.
Touching the matter in issue.
Touching the matter in issue.
Shall be the truth.
Shall be the truth.
The whole truth.
The whole truth.
And nothing but the truth.
But nothing but the truth.
So help me God.
So help me God.
Thank you very much. Kindly introduce yourself to the committee.
I'm Monica Foriwa SC, the headmistress of Methodist Senior High, Berekum.
Berekum.
I'm Jones Chum, accountant, mistake, Berekum.
Thank you.
Hussein Abukari Daoune, Assistant Headmaster Administration, Methodist Senior High Technical School, Banda, Berekum.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
You are certain paragraph 173. Honorable Ajay Botin.
Thank you, Chairman. Methodist Senior High Technical School, Dormaa Incro. We had 2 staff members, John Ajiman Prempe and Kusi Abua Stedman. They vacated posts, but you validated and paid them. So the report says you have to recover those monies from them. Have we been able to recover those monies?
Yeah. Thank you, Honorable Chair. We've been able to recover Stegman, Kusi's own. That is 3,150. But Ajman Prempe's own, we've not been able to recover.
What effort have you made?
We've written to appropriate quarters, the British High Commissioner, and then all other places that we could. And then currently, we've given the matter to Yoko to help us.
But why did you have to write to the British High Commissioner?
Because he's traveled. He's in UK.
Right. So what is Yoko saying?
At the moment, they've not given us any feedback. They said it's ongoing. They are still working on it.
But you have followed up?
Yes.
Anyway, auditors, can you confirm the recovery from Stedman?
Yes, Honorable Chair, that one, the 3,500 has fully been recovered, leaving the balance of 22,147.19.
Chairman, Stedman has paid back, but the other one, the matter is with Yoko.
All right. So you need to be getting an update from Yoko on the progress of the recovery that they'll be making from there.
Yes, sir.
On that note, you are discharged.
Thank you, sir.
Is there any other school? All right, honorable members, we have come to the end of our public hearing here in the Bono region, in Sunyani, where the committee met to consider the report of the Auditor General for 2022. I want to use the opportunity to thank honorable members for being here throughout the period, and also to thank all the entities that we have invited, especially the vice chancellors of the technical universities, the director, internal audits of Ghana Education Service from Accra, the regional directors of education from all the regions that appear before us, the heads of the senior high schools, the training colleges, the principals who appear before us. And I want to thank the regional minister for hosting the committee. Also the Honorable MMDC who appear before the committee, their coordinating directors, and their accountants. Then the clerk and the secretariat of the committee for making the arrangement for us to hold a public hearing here in Sunyani. I'm not forgetting our audiovisual staff who are helping us to capture all our recordings, and also GBC for hooking onto our audiovisual unit to transmit our proceedings live to the people of Ghana and beyond. The Parliament IT staff, our Hansa department, our security, the police who are always ensuring our security, the drivers, and everybody. And to end it all, the auditors who are always here to support the committee, those from Accra headquarters, the regional auditors, the district auditors who are here to help us. We thank you very much for the way we are doing. The committee sitting is going to be adjourned Sene, but it's likely will be recalled back on the 6th of May in Ho. On that note, I thank everybody. The sitting of the committee is adjourned Sene.